I'm so funny. Hey everybody, welcome to the Shake Up. Oh man, I think it's gonna be me by myself today. Did I just get distracted? I did just get distracted. Anyways, what's up, guys? I handicapped a Gulfstream and I did a little bit of Churchill today. I just couldn't keep going last night. Hey, what's up, Michael? Yeah, I was exhausted yesterday and then I woke up late today. So I did Gulfstream. I don't know, maybe the first five races at Churchill. Uh, and now I just did the scratches and I see that Gulfstream is off the turf today. So that kind of sucks. Hey, what's up, Javon? But anyways, here we go. So this first race, man, I gotta wake up. This first race at Gulfstream is off the turf. Maiden claiming 40,000, 5 furlongs, and it's probably not that great of a race. We got a lot of first timers. Let's just see what we can go through here. The 3 horse ran on the speed favoring track last race. I gave him an X, or I gave him an asterisk. Uh, he was off slowly. It was a speed favoring track. He was in the 7 hole. 2 to 1. There's not enough reason for me to get behind a 2 to 1 horse. Even with an asterisk. I mean, there's going to be a lot of first-time starters in this race. This isn't really a great race. Let's see, that was the 3 horse, the 4 horse. Slow last race. Had the inside of the track, but no comments there. 2 races back, bad rail. He was in the 5 hole. Shouldn't have affected him. It was an early pressing day. He was just average slow. These are all going to be lightly raced for first timers. 5 and 6 are both first timers. Never going to be a part of my game. 7 is the favorite. He ran on a speed favoring track last race. He tried to get the lead, just wasn't fast enough. I didn't quite give him an asterisk there. Probably could have deserved the asterisk there. When it's a speed favoring track, that just means every race went wire to wire. And believe it or not, it's a big deal when a horse comes out 3 by 1 and can't get the lead and can't wire. So he probably deserved an asterisk there. 2 races back, it was another speed favoring day. He comes out 3 by 3, couldn't get the lead. He improved his speed figures by almost by 10 points. So I could see him. The 8 and 9, 2 first timers. The 10 horse was running on a stalking day when the middle of the track was the place to be. He gets an asterisk because he was in the 2 hole, so he ran against the bias there. He came out fast, slow. Once you see a horse ran against the bias, you really don't care what the rest of the marks are. The bias is already the excuse. That he went fast for the first call is just, it's just something a little bit better. 2 races ago, inside the track was good. This horse was in the 6 hole, so he ran against the bias there. He was slow that day, so I wouldn't hold that against him. 3 races ago, inside the track was good. He lost his footing. It was an early pressing day. He was in the 4 post. Because I don't watch replays, the 4 hole is always okay. So when I say it's inside, bad rail, inside, I mean inside. The 4 spot is always tricky because it's really easy for them to be on the rail, being helped or however I think it is. I don't watch a lot of replays after a day. If you know that this horse was on the rail that day, or within the 2 wide, maybe 3 wide, you might want to give him an asterisk that race and say this is his first race ever, really. And I did not get a cigar today. I'm all smoked out, but I gotta have fucking something. Oh, the 12 horse, bad rail last race. This horse was in the 6 hole, didn't bother him there, but he did stumble at the start. So, I mean, he didn't get a chance to run his race either. And 13 is a first timer, so first timer race. I honestly don't have a real opinion about this race. Yesterday, I kind of thought that the outside stalkers were doing good. We had that 5 horse at 18-1 who stalked wide. I think that was a 7 horse field. We had that 7 horse at 4-1. He was wide. He was about 5-6 wide. The next race was won by the 3 horse who was 4-5 or 3-5. And if you remember, we liked the 2 horse at 20-1. He ran second. If you remember his rally, he was wide. So other than that 3 horse, no one really won on the inside of the track yesterday. I think there was one more race that I might be forgetting. Oh, the 5 horse. That 5 horse that closed yesterday. He made most of his rally wide until deep in the stretch. He bolted towards the inside in that eye-catching move. So I kind of think yesterday was favoring the outside. But we handicapped so good yesterday, I haven't labeled it yet. I haven't really settled on anything else yet. Hey, what's up, Bender? Who else snuck in here? Brian's in here. Zero Contrast. Marco Lou, Thad. Boulder's here. Frankie Tubbs. What's up, guys? Yeah, I was just going to say that I'm kind of not interested in this race, but I think Marco Lou's 10 at a 23 to or 20-1 is basically going to force me to bet him. I mean, we got a lightly raced field. I think the 7 and the 3 deserve to be bet. 10 is probably my third choice. At 20-1, it's extreme value. And you need to get 20-1 on him because there's a lot of first timers in this race. But I am thinking that he might be worth a play here myself. That's kind of what I was thinking also. And that's why I was talking about, I thought yesterday the outside of the track seemed pretty decent. Yeah, I think the 10 with that triangle and 2, if not 3, bias excuses in a row is worth taking a play here. I might even do a win in place on him. I really wanted him to be on the turf today. I was so, ugh. And all I'm doing is getting ashes everywhere, and I'm not even smoking. Why is there no Gulfstream next week? Is that because Gulfstream Park West probably starts on Saturday? I don't know what I'll do next Thursday and Friday. So next Thursday and Friday is going to be my last show before I go on vacation again. We're going to Vegas the week after. Uh, I'll probably look at Belmont, Churchill, and maybe Woodbine. Maybe I'll just handicap the races that I'm really interested in. You know, like the sprints and the class levels that I like. Maybe I'll try to bring more tracks, but like that. Maybe I'll try to do that. I don't know. Right now, I'm thinking it'll probably be Churchill and someone else. I think I want to give Churchill a real try for being my secondary track right now. Hey, what's up, Garth? Don't like anything this race. It's way too dangerous. I do think the 10 is worth the play at, say, 10-1 or higher. Uh, he's not great. He just has three. Say his last 2 races he ran against the bias, possibly his third. So I think he's worth the play. Uh, if you get 15 to 1 or higher, I definitely think he's worth a play. 10 to 1, maybe, maybe not. But there's a lot of danger in this race. There's a ton of first time starters. There's the 10 hole to be dealt with. You know, usually we don't like 7 on out. But this is a race that I couldn't go after anyways. I couldn't go after. So it would be on a your play bet kind of scale, I would say. Is that Swervin? Am I saying that right? Swervin, I think. What's up, Swervin? Oh, Boulder's thinking. Okay, so they might not open Saturday. They're going to open Saturday or Sunday. Yeah, I actually do very well in the Gulfstream Park West meet. It's pretty much the same as Gulfstream. The tracks run a little bit different. It's I think they roughly run a 2 month meet. Uh, Depending on how their turf sprints play. So Calder's turf sprints sometimes it favors speed really good, and it plays just like Gulfstream did, right? But other years, closers tend to have an advantage, and that's when you do really good on the sprints because these Gulfstream Park horses, we know the closers on the sprints didn't have a chance at Gulfstream Park West. They only won like I want to say 19 times since January. All of a sudden, there's some years they're able to win at Calder, but that's something that we got to see before we do it. The really big factor last year, we got off to a real hot start at Calder. I'm going to call it Calder instead of Gulfstream Park West because it's Calder to me. Uh, what we were doing, we were betting a lot of horses that ran in post 7, 8, and 9, and now they were going to Calder, and especially when they had speed. So we were looking at a lot of, especially early in the meet, we were looking at a lot of horses that were like in the 7, 8, 9, or 10 hole. Now they're at Calder, you know, and they were winning we caught quite a few big prices off of that angle the first couple of weeks last year. But other than that, it's pretty much the same meat. Fuck it, all they're doing is going across. It'll be the same Gulfstream horses we're used to. Oh, let me get up my board. Let's see. Swervin's taking a shot. Exacta box. It looks like 6, 7, 8, and 10. I think that is 6, 7, 8, and 10. Frankie Tubbs going to 265 exacta. Oh wait, I wanted to get a little bet on this 10 horse. I'm not going crazy here. In fact, I'm just going to do a $10 win in place bet. I think the race is worth $20. I think I just want to start with that. Now, if this track plays how Gulfstream usually plays, this 10 probably doesn't have much of a shot here. Usually when you're looking at Gulfstream, you're trying to fade closers. You're trying to stay within the first 6 post positions. And you want to be a stalker closer. So usually I would be against this 10. At 12 to 1, 13 to 1, I think he's worth a play in a 2-year-old race. Hey, what's up, Spencer? Why do fire this up? Where is the 10? 7 was the favorite. I don't. Oh, there's the 10. This 10 looks like he's flying to me, but it doesn't look like he's going anywhere. I don't think he can win. Right now, it just looks like the jockey's giving him such a hustling ride, it almost looks funny. They did not go fast. They went 23, 46, and 2. 7 went wire to wire. Let me get Gulfstream out. Oh no, I'm looking at Churchill form this way. Well, they come in 7-5. Well, the exact is probably going to be pretty decent. 5's probably a first-time starter, I'm guessing. Here, let me get to the damn race. Yeah, 5's a first-time starter. 7 was the horse that was the favorite. He was the horse that ran against 2 speed favoring days and came back and run. So honestly, no surprise there. We took some of us took a flyer on the 10 just because we were hoping, and we just kind of thought he was worth 15 to 1. But the 7 actually winning that race is no surprise at all. Spencer's alive in his pick 3. Marcos Lou's alive in some doubles. But other than that, just a the only thing I really notice about that race and might have in the back of my mind, it is a 2-year-old race, so it's not the best race to look at, but yesterday's results are kind of fresh in my head. I am taking note that all the finishers were 5 on out, kind of the outside of the track. I'm just taking a note right now. I don't know if I'm going to adjust that way or not, but I am noticing that. It's 2-year-olds with no one has any form. It's just really hard to judge. Shit, my computer keeps wanting to do updates. I can't do any updates because every time I do that, the next time I stream, it's a freaking nightmare. Yeah, with Carter opening this time every year, this is also the time of the year that we usually go to Vegas for the Orleans tournament. And I hate that it's on the switch week. Usually the tournament is the same week or the week after they switch to to Carter from Gulfstream, and I'm at a little disadvantage, but it's not huge. I would have liked it if the tournament was a little bit, but this year's there's no tournament there. Maybe I could have looked at doubles, but I honestly didn't really want to get that involved in that race. Who was the eight that got third? The 12 got fourth. I think the 10 got fifth. The three was in the two hole. I thought the three could have been bet. It might have had a shot. It was just a feeling because he ran against the speed favoring track. I did say he would have to really improve. I don't know him not running is going to make me think the rail is bad. I mean, just because he ran against the speed favoring track doesn't mean he's going to run better next time out. It's just an excuse that could be there. Off of his only running lines, I mean, I would hate that running line being 10 behind. Ugh. So yeah, I'm not going to use him to think any more of the rail. I'm just noting that all the horses came from the outside. Hey Bender, what's that? What's interesting? If you want to share, I know you're looking at post positions a little bit differently than I am. So in 7+ fields, I'm the 7 hole has been the strongest post position on 7+ fields on dirt sprints since August 1st. 13 winners. Oh, wait a minute. That looks like that could be 18. 18 winners out of 108. So that's roughly 20% winners, which would be good. Let me see. Let me look at something. Since August 1st, and this is 7+ fields. I'm glad they've had 108 dirt sprints that had, is that 7 and plus or over 7? 7 and plus, I think he said. Let me see something. So me and Bender had a discussion before about how I do my running things, and he thought there was a better way to do it, and it wasn't an argument. We were just talking back and forth. I like mine better, but I really couldn't defend it. I couldn't really defend it. And I got to be honest, his way might be better than doing it than my way, but my way's been working for me for so long. I think mine is actually the lazier way to do it. Let me just look. I actually had a thought that I wanted to come back at him with, or part of my theory why, but then I can't remember it right now. I think I kind of know what it was. And it's so Bender. I'm giving you a lot of credit because I like how you're thinking and how you're doing things, and not just taking my word for shit. Uh, Part of my argument, what I wanted to give up, so I do it a simpler way. So the way he would do it is I would have to keep track of exactly how many times the outside was winning on bigger fields, right? I don't like when they do single post position analysts. I like when you group it in the threes like I do. Because horses don't run in their path like they do in track. They're able to move over paths and stuff. So I think when I look at the inside, I'm talking post 1 through 3. The middle is 4 through 6. The outside is 7 on out. I think it's a little bit more descriptive. And sometimes when you do just a post position analyst, you'll get the 6-hole winning 5%, right? And let's just say the 7-hole is winning 20%. Do I really believe there's that big of difference there? In a single post, it's almost like maybe it just so happened that a lot of bad horses have been drawing the 6-hole. So I like doing my biases in a little group. I know I'm going to try sound a little, like you're hedging and stuff, but you kind of are when you come up with your philosophies and stuff. But this is the thing that I really want to point out. So he's saying 8-1. So my bias report says mostly that you don't want to be in 7 and out post positions, right? This number right here, I wish I could highlight it, but it's actually 7 and out. This number right here that I'm showing. And it's almost like there's a very few days where you get a lot of winners on the outside and they come in small groups. So notice 8-1, there was 0 winners from 7 on out. 8-2, there was 2, right? But there was also 5 winners on the inside of them. So I would argue that even on a day like that, it would have been better looking through the first 6 post positions than the 7 on out, right? Because 5 won in the first 6 and only 2 won on the 7 on out. Now, that's an example where I'm leaving myself someone a complete path to argue with me because they could say, well, you could look at it the other way. I'm going to look at it like post 4 through 6 and for 4 and out has gave you 4 winners and post 1 through 3 as it gave you 3. But bear with me. I'm just saying overall as we go down and look. So 8-6, 4 of the winners came from the outside. And I got that was an outside bias that day. And then the very next day, there was another outside bias and 3 winners came from the outside, right? So we got our small little clumps that I say I expect a lot of times at Gulfstream. But then watch how bad it starts to get. 0-0-1, 0-1, then another, all of them outside, right? Then 1, then 0, then 1, then 0, 0, 1, 1. See what I'm saying? I'm just trying to get, to me, it's almost safer when you start going over days total, unless you get one of those days, and out of all of those days, it was literally starting at 8-1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the days out of how many? 5 of the days out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 5 days out of 31 days, it was good looking for the outside of the track. Other than that, it only hurts you one or no times any other time of the day. So that was kind of so I know they might be heating up. Remember, whenever someone takes stats and data, you can interpret it different ways. And I wouldn't argue with anyone that okay, he has the raw numbers that Post 7 is winning and during that exact same time 20% of the races. But I also pointed out how I thought it was better not to look for 7 and out in 26 of the 31 days. And to me, knowing where to look more days than not is the strongest number. If they were closer, say they were 31 days and they were both closer to 15-15, I would be like, I see your case a little bit better. I like where you're going, but it's almost at Gulfstream particularly, when it gets outside, you can almost see it staying outside. Yeah, and I get it. You saying you respect the 7 hole, I get it. The other thing I take in account, I know some of those 7s were going to be chalks, and we tried to beat them. Yesterday there was a 7 horse. Just look at the results yesterday. So yesterday there was a 7 horse that won. He was 4-1. We actually hit him. But other than that, it was 2 5s and a 3, right? One of the 5s was 5-1. One of the 5s was 18-1, and the 3 was a big favorite. I don't know. I guess the way I see it is my way. I wouldn't argue with you that much. I just kind of like saying that it guides you more days than not to the right thing. But if you guys want to, I mean, he has the numbers to prove it. Bender has numbers to prove it. That's 16%. I look at it. Two people can look at the same information and come with different conclusions, and I don't think that's a bad thing. Hey, what's up, Premier? Hey, what's up, Randall Gordon? And I'll tell you, when I'm calling biases in the comments, especially. So the first part of the bias reports is just the raw numbers, right? Anyone can punch those and do that, right? When I'm looking and doing the comments, it's not just looking at the winners. We're looking at the runners up. Sometimes you'll see a day where I got all the inside horses winning every race. So it'll look like post 1 through 3 was dominant, where I would say it's a golden rail. But because I seen the races, I know that the 3 won all of those races, and the 3 was 6 wide every race. Uh, that would be a track that I would call off the inside kind of deal. But you wouldn't spot that without looking at more things than just post positions. Uh, let's see. Let's see, Ben. Yeah, it definitely clumps down. Uh, and that's what Premier was saying. Premier Investigation sent me an email saying that he noticed that a lot of times uh, a lot of exactas are won when you have a horse winning. I think his thing was the exacta is often being filled out with the two horses on either side. So let's just say if the 5 horse wins, he was saying that the exacta is usually 5-2, 5-3, 5-6, or 5-7. That even a lot of your exacta clumps come in clumps numbers, and that kind of would be, just bolstering. Hey, that's kind of how the track's playing. I'm saying that I don't like saying a particular post position. I'm more into the clumps, groups of numbers, and that almost bears out. But that he said he was going to try to use that in his exacta plays because he's been running numbers, and that's one of the things that he noticed. What does it mean on days when you say off on the bias report? Off. Oh, so I use off the inside. So basically, when I say off the inside, I'm saying that the outside of the track was better. Middle of the track, outside of the track, I'm basically saying the first 3 post position, first 3 paths are kind of garbage. Uh, and like when I'm saying inside of the track is good, I'm saying post 1 through 3 is at an advantage there. Uh, when I say outside, I just mean 4 through 7. I'm going to start adding some more designations on these bias reports. But yeah, Bender, and I bet another thing when you, if you even wanted to, or you might have even did it, uh, like even on days that the 7 and 8 are winning, the runners up still always seems to, well, on the 8 hole, it's all the runners ups are always going to be inside of them for the most part, right? Because you get less horses outside. Uh, but it's not just the inside horses. It seems like at Gulfstream, even the runner up positions are dominated by 1 through 4. Over and over again, week after week, month after month, it almost seems like that. More days than not. Let's see. We got the second race. It's going to be 7 furlongs, maiden claiming 16,000. I'm scrolling down to see if we got a 7 horse. Yes, we do. I don't know why I just didn't look at the odds. I wanted to be a smartass. This is a 2-year-old race, so a little dangerous, but it looks like all of them raced before. This 1 horse, Stalking Day, it was a bad rail. He had a 4 hole. That makes it a little tricky. Sometimes these horses get on the rail. Uh, he was just slow that day. What's up, Steve? Elliot's in here. How's it going? Yeah, Rando. Actually, that is my theory. You know that there's a lot more than the fastest horse, and I don't even think it's the fastest horse. You know how boring racing would be. Racing couldn't survive. I know that all these people hate to see these long shots. Well, they don't hate to see long shots, but it seems like a lot of guys complain about them. But Jesus Christ, we can't come and watch and bet on this game if the best horse won every damn race. I couldn't be in this game. I would have known there was nothing there. But you know, the two horse is the favorite. Outside of track was good last race. This horse had the rail, so I gave him an asterisk for that. Two races back, average, slow. That was at a route. Oh, that was his worst race ever. Three races ago, slow. He was in the 8 hole. We don't think the 8 hole does anything more days than not. Oh man, 5-2 on this horse. What does the rest of the field looks like here? Frankie is thinking of 348 exact. About. Ooh, they got some. You got some fat numbers there. 348. Let's see what's there. The three horse, slow. Last race, 2 races ago, 1 race sample. For the most part, all of these horses are super lightly raced. We don't really know what anybody is yet. Uh, I'd have a hard time finding a reason to bet this three. Uh, and at the same time, I can't even say he's a throwout. It's just not for me. The 4 horse, bad rail last race. He was in the 3 hole, so I gave him an asterisk. He flashed a little bit of speed. Average, slow. I don't think that's a bad race at all. 2 races back, his first time out, it was a stalking day. I also have it as a bad rail. He was also bumped at the start, slow. I gave that race an asterisk too for being against the bias. Uh, I like that his speed figure improved a lot. Second time out. He's the first horse that I find even a little bit interesting. 5 horse. Outside of track was good last time. I do got a question mark because I'm not sure. That's my initial thought. It might change. Uh, but I still act like it's a solid asterisk. So I think that was an excuse. He earned a nice speed figure. 5x3. I don't think that's a bad race for against the bias. He's about 4-1 too. The 6 horse, I just got average match strides with the slowest winner. Slow, 2 races back, slow. But I don't have any real excuses there. 7, I got a bad rail, slow. 8, I got a stalking closing day, slow. Average, I don't like him. That's it. Right now, I kind of agree with the 3 horses that are being bet. I think the 2 might have a little bit of upside. Uh, he ran against the bias. He has a class drop. Uh, I'm not sure this horse has real speed. So to me, he would be my third of the clump of horses that I like. Uh, but I think I can understand him being bet here. He is dropping in class. Uh, the other horses that I like is the 4 and the 5 horse. I think the 4 did enough on 2 bad rails to be okay. 7-2 sounds about right. And the 5 at 5-1, he ran against the buy. You know what? I almost find these three horses interchangeable. The two got a little bit of a class edge. They all ran against the bias. Two may or may not have speed. If he doesn't have speed, I think his problem is going to be a little bit harder. The reason, okay, so from his running lines, I don't believe he has any speed, but he's still making a pretty decent sized drop where he might have speed. It'd be hard for me to take him at 2-1, but I can't throw him out as a contender. And the main reason is the speed. The only reason he's getting left in here as a contender for me is because I thought he ran against the bias last race and he's dropping in class. I'm a bit more intrigued with the 4 and the 5. I'm kind of mentally on the fence if I even want to bet this race. They both started at 16,000. I think that's the lowest that they run 2-year-olds in a maiden, but I'm not sure on that. Let's see, anyone else I kind of like here? Hey, thanks, Randall. Randall, I wish you would have got here yesterday. We started off the show and ended the show in a pretty spectacular fashion. Yesterday was a fun day. Let's see. Elliot's looking at the pull it up, walk it off. Yeah, I'd say that an excuse. Okay, so the 8 kind of falls in. I'm kind of just okay. This is something for you guys to or for every personal better to decide. So you might agree with me that the outside of the track gets bad, or you might just believe me on it, right? So for me, it's kind of hard to take him on the outside. Okay, he does have a trouble and he's dropping. I'm not sure he has. It doesn't look like he has any speed, but he has got doing a big drop where all of a sudden he might have speed. To me, this is the fence that all handicappers gotta be on. 10-1 is probably the right price to make you, if you see something on him, to want to play him. At a shorter price, I'd be like, no. At 10-1, it's really something for each individual handicapper to decide. Me, myself, I'm against them because I think 7 on out is in a worse spot most days than, the inside of the track. So that's why I would be, but I wouldn't beat anyone up too much saying a horse is dropping to a new basement. And I guess I'm not going to bet the 4 and 5. I'm just going to watch this one. So to me, you're getting the right price where it might be worth you to find out with your money. Marco's alive to the 125. Good luck on that, Marco. Cole hit a nice pick 3 to save his ass yesterday. We all need those days where we save our ass. And I'm just going to call you Taz. I think that's Taz06. I'm terrible with figuring out these names. So if I'm that wrong, let me know. 3 ended up getting the lead. And who were the 2 horses I liked? I'm already forgetting. It was the 4 and the 5. 4 and the 5. Oh, by the way, since I wasn't playing the race, I never realized that this 4 went down to 2-1. There was no way I was going to bet a win bet on the 4 at 2-1. So the only horse that I probably could have bet to win there would have been the 5, and that's if his odds were up. And like I said, I even stopped looking because I wasn't interested. 4 looks like he's gonna win. You might get a 4-2 exacta or 4-1 exacta. 4-2-1. The 4 was the horse that ran against 2 bad rails, and the bias reports, the markings were really good there. You had 3, well, really, you had 3 horses you can consider, but they didn't tell you anymore that the public didn't figure out on their own, because the public nailed that too. So yeah, Randall, uh, you do. I don't just lean on Gulfstream. Gulfstream has been my bank for the last 3 or 4 years. Uh, it's not that I love Gulfstream or I love Florida or there's something about it. Before 4 years ago, I be, I don't know if it was 4 years ago, but years ago, Gulfstream used to just run a winter meet. They were not year-round racing. Uh, and if you guys know me and know that I hate big racing. I don't like the winter meet. Back then, I despised Gulfstream. I would play Gulfstream because all my friends played Gulfstream, but Gulfstream was not my track. Woodbine used to be my Gulfstream. If I would have did this show 5 years ago, you guys would have been, "Are you Canadian?" Because all you do is push Woodbine. Uh, I didn't leave Woodbine. Woodbine made me leave Woodbine. For years, Woodbine was my piggy bank. I can't tell you what happened, why it happened, or all of a sudden I was not profitable at Woodbine. Uh, and I've always kept tracks of a lot of meets. This was at about the time when Gulfstream started picking up more and more dates, being a year-round track. The first thing I want to find is a track with a super long meet, because I always say if you spot a true bias, why do you only want to work that bias for a month or two? So the first criteria I looked for was one meet or a super long meet. Gulfstream all of a sudden made it where I could look at Gulfstream again. Right away, I spotted a bias there at Gulfstream, and so Woodbine kicked me out. Gulfstream forced them to be my number one track. I honestly, so I keep track of literally, I don't know, 8 different circuits, 20 different tracks. I believe in finding the strongest bias and sticking there until it's no good anymore. And that's why it's Gulfstream. People, if you watched the show for me for the last 3 years, I'm that chick that only loves you because you're giving me money. I'm a gold digger over here. Gulfstream stops giving me money. Trust me, I'll be looking for another track. I'm a gold digger. Yeah, so I always tell people, if you're struggling at a track, you gotta go look for other things, especially if you're a decent handicapper. Look, if you're starting out and you're struggling, that's one thing. But if you've had decent years, or you can at least keep your head above water to a certain thing, don't be afraid to not play at a track that you say you suck at. Don't be afraid to get away from spot. Just like I'm I'm dead honest when I say, hey, I'm at a level where I'm not comfortable. You know how I don't like $62,000 claimers in states races. I recognize that about my game, and I'm not ashamed to say it. Uh, we just had the Derby, and I always think it's funny when some guys act like the Derby is their whole year. They hit the Derby, so that's their successful year. Uh, I play every day, so the Derby's just another race. So don't be afraid to leave a track that you're struggling at. Well, I'm sorry we missed Gulfstream or Churchill's first race. Yesterday, I kind of thought the track was a little bit outside. Looks like we're not going to miss anything because it looks like the six, I think, was 7-5, and the next two. No, I think the six was 3-. I think this is all chalk. I think this is a 5 winning, and I think he was 7-5, and I think the 3 and the 6 were both 5-2. But I do want to see the markings on the paper to just see. I like to see if they start out good. If it was, uh-oh. Wow, the one horse would have been a little tempting there for me. Yeah, I probably would have been tempted on that one horse at 7-1. There is a little bit of a warning as he's dropping pretty good, but he did win at 10,000 before. I probably would have been tempted on him. I would have definitely thought, well, no, the 3. This is a sprint race. The 3 I thought I would be interested in his marks. He has really good marks, but you guys know that I hate route to sprint. I doubted if I would have been really fooled by him. The 4 I got nothing on. 5 horse would have definitely been on the radar with that heart. Bad rail 2 races ago. Yeah, 5 would have been on the radar. Six is a little bit tougher of a read. I think if I would have handicapped this race, I probably wouldn't have gotten in that much trouble because I think I would have seen the 5 horse and probably not wanted to do that much with him. And I probably would have just did like a flyer bet, a $20 bet on the 1 horse. So that would probably be the most aggressive I would have went after it. Maybe if the Perfecta was paying something to 5-1, I might have got beat a little bit more. But I think with the 5 looking so good, I wouldn't have went crazy at that 1 horse. And what did that came in, 5-6 or 5-3? 5-6. And with it being early in the day, I don't think I would have been that. I don't think I would have got that aggressive there. I'd like to think that, anyways. Who knows? All right, so now I got to remember that. And of course, Gulfstream and Churchill want to be at the same time. Churchill, I kind of like the routes a little bit more than the sprints right now. Probably just going to spend more time at Gulfstream. Oh, this is a 5-horse. Let's go over Gulfstream fast, and then we can come back to Churchill. Okay, so what is this? This is 5 furlongs, claiming 20,000. Non-winners of 3 lifetime on the turf. This was going to be a good race. Now I'm not so sure. There's only 5 horses, so I don't want to spend that much time here. The 1 horse coming off of 1 race last time, 2 races go average. Matt Strides with the slowest winner. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. He broke his maiden in that race. But he's, then he comes back and, wins his 12-5. I didn't realize he won last race. And now he's stepping up again. It just makes sense what they're doing. He's in at least good form. But we'll see what else is there. The 2 horse, inside of the track was good last race. It was an early stalking day. He had no speed. He was off slow, and he was on the outside. Overall, I gave him an asterisk there. I don't know how much I believe in it, but he was just slow. I definitely don't think he's a 26-speed figure horse. I think the asterisk already explains that. 2 races back was a 1-race sample. 3 races back was a run race sample. I'm already annoyed looking at this horse. It's not his fault. He just keeps running on days with 1-race samples, but I get annoyed. The 4 horse, average, slow last race. He's taking a class drop. So you got the 1 who's in good form stepping up. His step up makes sense. And you got the 4 horse who's last 3 races, he's been getting crushed. Last race, I don't really have an excuse. He was just average, slow. 2 races back was a stalking closing day. Outside of the track was good. That's running against the bias and earning a heart. And I was trying not to be interested in this race. I might end up getting. This horse is very lightly raced, and it's going to be impossible for me to do any other work on him. 3 races back, that was a much higher level, and it was a turf race. And I don't know if he was ever that suited for the turf at Gulfstream. That race is really hard to judge. Then I got to go back all the way to December 19. It's just his races are telling you they're so spread out. Everything's telling you he has problems. I think if he runs to 2 back, he probably kills these. 6-1, it's almost like I think 5-1 or 6-1 is almost worth taking him, but we'll see. It's going to still matter if he's healthy or not. But 5-1, 6-1 almost makes me where I think I'm going to have to pay to find out. The 5 horse went fast. Matt Strides. Then he ended up being the slowest winner on a speed favoring day. So right there, I believe he ran a bias. 2 races back, he was just average, didn't get the lead. I honestly think this horse is more of a stalker than a front-end horse. I don't think he's bad. I just think he's going to stalk. And fuck. All right, the 7 kind of changed my own plans because the 7's making a monster drop. Bad rail last race, but he was on the outside, so he doesn't get an asterisk there. He went too fast to win. He was average slow against much better. Shit. 2 races back, he was slow, slow, slow. I can't explain that race other than it was another stakes race. 3 races ago, it was an inside speed favoring track. He handled business. That heart is right. Usually I say you can't win a heart. You can't earn a heart while winning, which he did. He earned a heart because that day, most of the races were won by, I had to use the 5 furlong mark as the finish of most of the races. There was more 5 furlong races than 6 furlong races that day. So he earned a heart. He would have earned a heart. Put it this way, it's just. I'm not going to explain it. He just earned it. That's a real good race. Although he was running with the bias that day, and 4 races ago I did extra work. Outside of the track was good. He ran against the bias. So in other words, this horse ran against the bias, comes back, wins his next race with the bias at 5-1. Then he steps up in class against the stakes race, doesn't run good. Then he comes back in another stakes race even higher. He goes too fast to win. I don't definitely want to do anything with him to 7-5. I wanted to go a decent bet on this 4 horse. Right now, I'm going to be backing off of getting too aggressive there. But I think those are the 2 horses, the 4 and the 7. And I probably, after we got to the 7, I think I spent too much time in that race. Let's go to Churchill, see if that's a better betting race. Hey, Bender, did you hit that last race yesterday at Gulfstream? I know you always wait to those 5 furlong sprints. I had to get chatty at the wrong time. All right, we got a mile 16th, 40,000 beating claimers at Churchill. The ones coming from Lone Star, I don't have that race, or I don't know about my files right now. I don't have that race. Or maybe I do, but I didn't look it up. I don't even remember if I had Lone Star. Oh, you were asleep already. Oh, I basically went to sleep. 2 races back, closing day. This horse was a closer. I don't see nothing. Really, this horse, wait a minute. Oh, I'm already confused at Churchill because I looked at one horse and just looking at him, I decided he's overbet. Maybe I should look at other horses before I come to these decisions. Let's just go to the 2 horse. I'm already confused. I don't know what it is. Why am I confused so bad? Confused. Why is this horse the favorite? They love him after that Lone Star race, huh? I don't know. The 2 horse, slow, average. 2 races back, stalking day. Match charge with the slowest winner, average slow. He doesn't look like much. I don't have any real excuses. Honestly, I don't see much difference between him and the. I'm just a little surprised how this race is being bet. The 3 horse, slow average, average. It was an early stalking day. That's what he was. He just ran an okay race. 2 races back on a stalking closing day. He went too fast to win. 3 races ago, I like that race too. Uh, 8 to 1, huh? The 4 horse, 1 race sample. So I think the 3 looks like a fast stalker to me. It looks like he doesn't have the heart to go wire to wire. And I'm not insulting him. He's been earning hearts, but he's always a stalker. I've never seen this horse on the lead in any of these races. Uh, I just think he's a stalker at heart who's able to be pretty fast. The 4 is a speed horse. I think the 4 is the more likely horse to get the lead here, I would guess. Last race, I can't rate that race, but it was a decent race. He just missed winning. He dueled the whole way. 2 races back, he went too fast to win. Uh, I like both of them. The 5 horse, early pressing day, average, average, average. 2 races ago, I can't rate that race. Oh, that's at Prairie Meadows. I don't have that race. Not that I can't rate that race. 3 races ago, stalking closing day. He didn't make a move. I would have liked him to make a move that race. He's just in the race to me. I don't like him or hate him. And the 6 horse looks like a deep closer. Last race, my eyes all started. Last race, it was an early stalking day. This horse was in position as a stalker. He was basically average, average. I don't think anything. None of these horses really ran a bad race. I kind of almost don't even know how I feel this race. I don't even see where the ones. I don't understand the bet on the 1. I think to me I like the 3 and the 4. The 4's odds are pretty low. I think I'm leaning towards if I do anything just a win bet on the 3 horse. Still not loving a race yet. We still got a lot of time. Jesus. Oh yeah, Speed's been good at Belmont. I haven't watched any Belmont yet. Yesterday, I was trying to get alive to 3 horses in the last race in the double. And I got distracted talking because we watched Churchill and we watched a 3 heart horse. I didn't bet in the race, but we watched him go to win at 12, no, 16 to 1. So we were talking too much about that. Then I got distracted. And the 3 horses that I bet in the double that I didn't get alive in the first leg won the exact at 5 to 1 and 8 to 1, and I know for a fact I would have crushed it, but I got so distracted. But I wasn't that pissed because I had a pretty good day yesterday. I asked you because I know you've been waiting for these turf sprints a lot of days. So Marco Lou likes the 356 at at Churchill. Three. Well, I don't know if I'm kind of with you, Marco. I'm hoping the three doesn't duel himself out. Five, I can see being up there. I'm kind of hedging my thought on this pace. I kind of think the four should get almost an easy lead here. I think it's going to be more up to the five to press the four. But to me, he almost looks like a passive stalker more than a front runner. I see him duel a few times early, but he's never won doing that. I got a feeling. I think he'd be better off stalking. I got a feeling this four might almost end up being a lone speed, but it is a real tight call, right? I think the three horse got enough to bother him, but I think the three's mentally passive where he's just going to let the four go. It's kind of what I'm hoping, but whenever that gate opens, all bets are off sometimes. I got to keep an eye on Gulfstream because I don't know if I'm going to jump in and change my mind with a bet right now. I don't think there's a real possibility because I'm just not that excited. And the four's at 5-1. The four will have to go up where I'm going to say, yeah, I got to make that freaking bet. You know what? I'm going to look ahead at Churchill, see if there's a double to be had here. The one I was lazy, didn't look up Turfway, but he's been off since February. The two ran on a stalking track last race. He tried to go wire to wire. I gave him an asterisk that race, but I'm not going to have time here. I think I got a double. Pools. Probable double. It's 3 and 4 I like. I definitely want the 5. I'm going to do a bit of a double at Churchill. I am going to go 3 and 4 to the 5 next race. No, this isn't my first bet. That's right. I did a $10 win in place bet today. I was thinking this was my first bet. 3 and 4 to the 5 next race. Right? That is 3 and 4 to the 5. Why is his name wrong? Churchill. Race. This is race 2, right? Oh, I see what they're doing. Okay, never mind. So I'm doing 3 and 4 to the 5 and a double. And I'm just going to bet the 3 to win. I can't Dutch because the 4 is now 2 to 1. All right. The 6 in that race at Churchill, if that's what you're talking about, I don't like him or hate him. Honestly, I think this race right here is closely matched. I think anyone outside the 2, I don't even care. I don't won't even bug me. 2 might be the closest horse in that race that I think is a throwout. And I don't even think he's that big of a throwout, but he's the horse that would irritate me the most. Any horse outside of that, I can see winning this race. Let's see, Gulfstream. I do got pop. So I thought this race was just pretty much the 4 and the 7 horse, right? It was the 4 and the 7, right? Let me make sure it was the 4 and the 7. Yes, it was the 4 and the 7 horse. Price on the 4, I'm okay with. I'm okay with 6 to 1 on this horse. Let me see if there's an exacta to be had here. Seven four is playing $10 even. I'm trying to decide if I want to play that. If I only play that exacta in the 4 to win, I don't think that's the worst bet. Garth is on a 147 exacta box at Elliott or at Gulfstream. Thad is on a 3615 at Churchill. Colight's the 1 in race 3. I think that's Gulfstream, yeah. Or he could be talking, I don't know what track he's talking about there. It could be the next race because we were talking about doubles. So 4 got the lead. Depends on how fast they're going. This pace almost opened up exactly how I thought. It's hard to judge the pressure until we see the first fraction, though. 24 and 1. I haven't been looking at a lot of fractions at Gulfstream or at Churchill, but that does not sound fast. I wish the 3 would get into this race. Come on. I can't tell if this 3 got some run, but I need the 3 because I don't think the 4 is going to survive this. And I don't think the 3 got any run now. The horse that I said would bother me is going to win this race. Okay, technically he did not win that race. I think he came in 1-2. Hey Steve, I do my times in fifths. So when you see 24.28, that's in hundredths. So I do it in fifths. It's the old school way of doing it. So they're the same thing. So if you do it in fifths, you only got 24-1, 24-2, 24-3, 24-4, and then it hits 23. Wait a minute, that would hit 25. I'm sorry. When you do it in hundredths, all you're doing is rounding down by 20. So you take the 24 and 2-8. How many times does 20 go into that? Once. You know, you're saying the same thing. The guys that use fifths are probably the guys that like to adjust their form by paper, by hand. God, I can't even talk. Hey, what's up, Scott? Yeah, it probably seems more complicated, but I'll tell you, you've been around and you've been playing this. The old Scott, I don't even think that I don't even realize that I'm doing it. It's so automatic. And the skies just opened up at Gulfstream. Frankie Tubbs is taking a shot with a 2, I think it. See, in the old days when everyone used to I think in the old days, when I first started, everyone used to, almost all the handicappers that I hung out with would do times adjustment. You know, when you buy the racing form or racing program, the times are for the first horse at those spots, right? So we would adjust those times at each call. You would take how many lengths behind and make an adjustment. So the old rule of thumb used to be for every fifth equals 1 length. And that's the easiest way. Now pace handicappers and guys will do feet per second and all different complication fucking bullshit, which I just think is ridiculous. But there's guys that would swear to it. I like the simple way because I understand how racing forms used to be made, and I know how they still used to be. Back in the day, it used to just be a guy with binoculars estimating how far back each horse's was. It's not exact science. And I don't even think to this day it's an exact science. I've asked guys, I know there's some publications that put GPS in the saddles, but from what I understand, that's only at a very few places. So my argument was always, I'm okay with the old rule and not go all these other measurements that made it way more complicated, because from what I understand, the start of the process when they make the charts, they're not even doing them all the same way at the same time, and it's not as sophisticated as you think. I think it's still a chart caller at most places. And now that it started to rain, I was really between doing the 5 to win and doing a 7-5 exacta straight. We got a heavy rainstorm. I'm okay with just watching this race right there. Yeah, the variables. I am going to make a video about why I hate speed figures. And the list is going to go on, but you know that when they make speed figures, they go by averages, right? You tell me how the fuck you make a speed figure when there was only one sprint race that day. How do you come up with a speed figure? How do you read that the track was extremely fast, extremely slow, what's going on, when there was one race in that particular category of being a sprint? To me, it's impossible. I just don't like the theory of it. Four could not get the lead, so I'm a little worried about this. Right now, I think the 7 probably just wins this race. Although I didn't expect the 7 to be behind. Wait a minute. This is not what I thought this race was going to be. By the way, they're still running slow at Gulfstream. These times at Gulfstreams are not fast. 23. %90 of the time, this 4 is not supposed to get tired going that 23:47. Holy shit, this 4 is not supposed to get tired. I'm glad I set off of that bet. I wasn't going to be that aggressive even if I went after it, but the 4 did go down to 7-2, and I don't think that would have been worth the risk anyways. Yeah, Gulfstream, I almost have no faith in it today. Unless we see something like angling towards the outside. I mean, this is a 5-horse race. Yeah, the 2 best horses, or the 3 best horses, were all on the outside. Remember, the 4-horse or the 3-hole in a 4-horse race is basically mid-track. I don't know. We're really going to have to, I'm probably going to just be really selective today. But right now, man, it does not feel great, right? Hey, what's up, Abby? Yeah, Scott, if you use so when like I said the other day, I was addicted to buyer speed figures for a long time. Super long time, way too long than I want to admit. Even when I had the same theory that I did, the biggest thing I did was just get rid of buyer speed figures. In all speed figures really. Uh, what they're good for what they're good for is general talent. Uh, seeing a horse fit a range and being in a race. To me, that's what they're best for. Put it this way. When you guys see me mark up a mile race or farther, I pointed it out to a lot of people, but I bet over half the room does not realize that my marks for every route race only goes to the first 6 furlongs. That's all I handicap in a route race. That's it. So every speed figure, if you know how speed figures are made, is only taking the final time of the race. That to me is the least important time of a race. I like to look at the pace way more than the finish. Uh, so if that's just the example of what I really think a speed figure is, when I got a mile race and I'm only handicapping 3/4 of the race. Uh, So I do think that the bias or the buyer speed figure, or I'm calling it buyer because buyer is the standard. Any speed figure is good for general, uh, but they don't take into account for biases. They don't take account for a lot of trouble. Uh, I still don't like that they're able to make them when a horse only runs in one race sample, because I do not know how the fuck you can decide, oh, that was faster than it should have been or slower than it should have been. So right away, every one race sample, if I was making them, I would just have not available. Uh, but they are a powerful tool. If you put it this way, if you were the only one that have them, you could win with buyer speed figures. But now that they're everywhere, they're not a magic bullet. They'll kill you. Or any speed figure. Once a speed figure, it's the simplest way of looking at races. Speed figures. I've never looked at time for pace figures. Uh, I know Brisnets does these pace figures. Every once in a while, I look at them. This E1, E2, LP. They're trying to do that. Uh, Someone was asking me about what I thought about Brisnet's prime power rating, and honestly, I was a winning horse player before I ever used Brisnet. So I had to just be honest with him and say, by the time I started buying Brisnet, I was already set in my ways, so I never played with these numbers. Uh, so I really would like to know the methodology that they use to come up with their numbers. Uh, that would be the first thing I would want. Uh, and to me, when I look at pace numbers, my guess is they're still using an average rating for class, taking a call, and assigning it the number. Uh, I'm not saying guys can't get skilled with using these numbers. In my head, I just think that once you get once they get so available and it's such a simple way of looking at it, everyone can see the best number. I think the betting odds are already built into the numbers. Uh, is the deal. So we're going to the fourth race at Gulfstream. Is this at least going to be a big field? 7-horse field isn't bad. Let's see, 6 furlong race, 112, 45, and 2. All right, let me see. What is Steve B saying? Steve B. Wait a minute. 6 furlong race is 112, 45, and 2. I'm getting lost with the 71.7, 45, and 4. I'm getting, I don't quite I got lost in the second half of that, Steve. Dude, I used to have all different ways that I used to play with numbers, adjusted times. For the longest time, I used to just look at the 4 furlong mark, I think it is. That would be like your 45 and change mark, and your finish at 6 furlongs. And I used to adjust all of those, take the average of each horse. Then I used to put them all in a grid, and I used to assign 1 to 20 points, 20 meaning the horse with the fastest time. And then for every fifth under that fastest time, so let's just say the fastest time was 44, right? That horse would get 20 points for that call. Then the next horse was at 45. That's 5 lengths slower than 44, so he would get 15 points. And I would do that so on, and I would end up with 2 numbers, one for the middle of the race and one for the end of the race. So 40 would be a perfect horse, and then it goes down from there. Dude, I used to have all different ways that I used to try to manipulate that and look for horses. I can't tell you how many rabbit holes I went down in 30 years. I can't tell you how many different things I tried just by manipulating pace and that. He's taking 71.7. I guess I don't get the 71.7. Well, are you just wait a minute, you're just figuring out the stretch time. That's just the turn. So if you do that for the first 2 furlongs, Okay, so I think I see what you're doing. So you're taking okay, say it's a 6 furlong race. You are taking the final time and minusing it from the second call, or minusing the second call from the final time. If if that's what you're doing, that's called your stretch time. Yes, I played with stretch times forever. In fact, I keep track of not only the stretch times on my hand done sheets, the other time is what guys use is when you take the second call, that would be your 45 and 2, take that and minus your first call from that. Let's just say it's 22. So you would take 45 and 2 and minus 22, that would leave you with a 23 and 2 time. I've kept track of that forever. In fact, that was one of the things at Gulfstream that worked forever. But now I don't do my notes by hand. I do my favorite tracks by hand. Gulfstream is always done by hand 100% of the time. See that in your races? Turn time, that's what I'm talking about. That's the difference between your first call and your second call. That's your turn time. Your stretch time is, I think, the same thing Steve B is talking about. His final time minus his second time. That's your stretch time. In my experience of playing with these numbers for years, I don't play with them like I used to. The turn time, this is the hidden move. This is the more powerful than this, in my opinion. Yes, converted to 72 exactly. I don't understand why you saying you can't subtract 45 and 4. That equals, if you take 72.2 and minus 45.4, you get 26.3. Unless you're not as I've been looking at those forever, and maybe you're having a harder time converting. And is supposed to be point 0.4 or point 0.2? That also makes a difference. Are you calling those in fifths or hundred? I'm taking it you're calling them in fifths. So you take 72 turns into 71 points. You're working it out, Stevie. Trust me, I did all of that for years. I did all of that for years. And in fact, when I used to write the racing form, I could do the math in my head so freaking fast. It was just automatic for years. Now I got to look at it and think about it. God, in fact, I'm trying to think of the book that I picked that up from. That early system. Honestly, I like talking about the handicapping more. I love talking handicapping. All right, we got the third race. We got a maiden claiming 10,000. I don't know if I seen enough yet. I still think this track is going to start going to the outside. Who just won the last race there? Oh, the one in the two horse. I'm going to be watching a lot of Churchill right now. Let's just see if there's anything there without trying to force this track to do something that it may or may not be doing. Let's just see if we got any horses with good excuse and any horses that I think can improve. The one I got nothing on. Why does it feel like I looked at this race? Oh, I looked at this race for a double, didn't I? Oh, I kind of thought that the 5 should almost be a standout level horse here. I really liked the 5, and the other two horses I kind of thought could do anything was a 6 and 7, but I really thought this 5 was at a level. Okay. Marco Lou likes the 157 here at Churchill Downs. He also thinks the 7 is the horse to beat. I kind of think pretty close to that. I like the 5, 6, 7, but I'm pretty sure it was the 5 horse that I thought was the horse to beat. And really, I don't like the trip he's getting at all right now, honestly. I would have never put this horse as dead last. Boy, this race is the way this race is running, it's kind of almost disturbing to me. I can't even believe that the pace is this slow and the 7 is working. Huh. I'm glad I wasn't gonna bet this race. Wait a minute, no, it's the 5. It's the 5 the horse that's shocking me, not the 7. It's the 5 that's shocking me. Wow. It comes in 5, 6, 7. It's just the 3 was in front of all of them. Well, hey guys, I don't follow jockeys very often. Isn't this Julian Leperdu or however the fuck you say his name? Isn't he known for taking everything back and trying to close? Am I right? Is he the jockey that's known for trying to close with no matter what the freak he's on? I can't explain why this 5 did not show any of his best asset. If anyone knows that, Let me know, is that his reputation or not? Other than that, I can't really. I'm just glad I didn't play that race. He's a patient rider. I don't understand how a horse that just went 2 races in a row too fast to win is nowhere near the pace all of a sudden. Unless the horse is unhealthy. Uh, I don't know. I'm just glad I was not involved in that damn race because I did not like the 3 horse. You're saying Steve B saying if he's riding for Mark Casse, he's alive. Jamon's saying he does not like him on dirt or speed horses, but he does not mind him on the turf. I'm not even saying, I'm not trying to call him out. I was just wondering if that was just a widely known thing. Because I can't explain the ride. Now sometimes your best marked horses and horses you really like, they just come back and it's not their day, or you just did a bad job of handicapping. That could very well be it. But I honestly don't understand why this horse was never ridden in the race. Uh, Near the lead, I would have thought this horse had to have the lead. Or maybe they're just trying something new. But luckily he was like 2-1, so I wasn't gonna put any money in to find out. But I am a little shocked that sometimes on a losing ticket, I'm just absolutely shocked that I don't get anywhere near what I thought I was going to get. And I'm not talking about a win. I'm just talking about a ride close to how I envisioned it. Hey, what's up, Joshua Kuhn? And even though I say that, next time I have him on a speed horse or who I think is a speed horse, I'll still bet the horse. First of all, I won't realize it until after the race or during the race how bad I hate the ride. But I still don't. I still would never try to use a jockey's tendencies to try to, be extra cute about how we're going to get a ride. If I like the horse, I'm going to bet the horse. Whether I think the jockey is, I might complain a little bit, but I won't get off. Anyways, we got the 4th race here, 6.5 furlongs, claiming 8,000. At least it's a nice cheap race. I honestly don't know how I feel about this turf right now. The horse that won last race was kind of the horse that made me not bet the 4 horse. I kind of figured if the 4 horse didn't win, the 7 definitely would. The 4 still got 3rd, so he ran good enough. It was outside, but it was also a 5 horse field. I don't know. I don't know what to think right now. This weather's just kind of dampering my spirit so far today. The 1 horse. He ran against Tobias last race. I thought it was Speed and Stalker Day. He was a dead nuts closer. He did run. I gave him an asterisk. The other day I was talking about how I don't like giving closers asterisks because usually just meaning just you being a closer, it's not going to be a real good thing most days at most American tracks. But I did give him an asterisk. 2 races back outside of the track was good. He was also an early presser day. He technically was pressing that day, but I don't care for him. 3 races ago, he was slow. Matt Strides with the slowest winner, and then he was fast. It was an early day, and he was a closer. I gave him an asterisk that day, too. Right now, at this time, the only time I would like a horse like this if I thought the track was backing up. Right now, I don't think one way or another. Usually, you don't want to come from as far off as he does. The two horse, one race sample last race, that was a route. This horse has been running route to sprint. I hate route to sprint. That's enough for me to dislike him. 2 races ago, it was a bad rail. He had a bad rail. It was a stalking closing day. I did give him an asterisk for that, but fuck. I don't care for him. Wait, this is a race with no speed so far. 3, I'm not really caring for. Oh, 3 scratched, and I didn't get that scratch. So 3 is scratched. So let me just do that for scratched. 4 is another horse with no speed, stalker at best. Inside of the track was good last race, so he was in the 10 hole. He definitely ran against the bias to me. 2 races ago, outside of the track was good. He had the inside. Again, he ran against the bias, but he is a stalker and sometimes a closer at a short price, 5-2. I'm not that crazy about him. I'm still looking for speed this race. The 5 horse, bad rail, stalking closing day. He was a stalker and he was outside, so nothing there. 2 races ago, he tried to show speed at a route. 3 races ago, he tried to show speed on a route. I mean, this horse has showed a speed before. I can't trust him, but at least he has showed speed before at a decent price. I'm still trying to find a real speed horse here. The 6 last 3 races, he ran against the bias, in my opinion. Fuck, that's a little appealing. I don't think the outside of the track has been running bad today. Fuck it. Let's. I got to get to this 8. 8's the favorite, huh? Bad rail last race. 8's been running. Oh, 8's a router. I'm going to try to get cute here. Oh, yeah, 4th race. I'm definitely betting the 6 here. I'm trying to see what else I got want to do here. I'm trying to do something with the 4, 5, 6, 7. Or no, not the 4, 5, 5, 6, 7, 8 is what I'm trying to think of doing something with. I honestly don't know how I want to bet this race. I'm going to do the conservative approach here. I'm just going to bet the 6 horse, and that's it here. And I'm just going to bet him to win. I wanted to get creative here. Let me get this bet in. I wanted to get really creative here with mostly the outside of the track. Because I think you got to respect the 8, but I almost think there's a scenario with him being mostly a router to beat him. He's not even a super. Am I in the right race? Yeah, he's not even a super fast router. But I also think boxing to 5, 6, 7 is almost too aggressive for what I wanted to go in on this race. I definitely thought I just came up with the 6 to win. I kind of think if it comes in 5, 6, 7, I'm going to be a bit pissed at myself. And 8 is already closer to the pace than I thought. I thought there was a shot that the 8 could be farther back than this. So right now, I'm not going to beat myself up that I didn't get that aggressive because I'm nervous that the 8 is already too close. But if this comes at 5, 6, 7, man, I just chickened out. Yeah, 8's got these. Okay. Boy, who the fuck is this 4-horse? Oh, 4-horse was 5 to 2. I was shocked to see 3 to 2. Huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. Four-horse ran against the bias 2 races in a row. I couldn't take 3 to 2 though. I could not take 3 to 2 on this one. I honestly don't got a problem with him winning. Last race was actually really good. I'm almost surprised that I didn't like him. Uh, I know when I looked at him, I thought he was 5 to 2. It could have been my blurry vision, but I'm glad I couldn't go after that race too strongly. And I'm wondering if the 8 hurt himself by being closer to the pace than he normally is. Look, this horse on a route race is usually 5, 6 lengths off the lead. I mean, he's been as far back as 10 lengths lead at a mile and still lost by 2 lengths. 11 lengths back at 7 furlongs and winning. Today, I don't think he was farther back than 3 or 4 lengths. He might have got a more hustling ride because the jockey might have gambled that he needed to be closer to this pace, which I don't think was a bad ride, but maybe him being a little bit closer than usual. I mean, usually he's like 6 lengths off the lead. Maybe that hurt him and left the door open for the 4 having such a dominant victory. But here's another race. I don't get how the public nails this race. That I would have thought there was a few more opportunities there, and they just nailed it. And I don't even have the problem with the 4 winning. I didn't think he was a great bet at 5 to 2. At 3 to 2, I think he's a terrible bet. Even though he just won for fun. Yeah, today's going to be a test of patience. I kind of felt that at Gulfstream. You're, you, I recommend you're either super patient or cut your bets. I've been cutting my bets. I've been trying to be patient and cutting my bets at the same time. I don't think the six ran bad, but he was never a real threat to win. There was that no time during that race when I was like, oh, I got to shot that race. I thought he was always up against it. During the backstretch, I thought the eight was going to win easily, but that four played into one of your favorite angles at Gulfstream. Were you able to bet him at that price? Is the question. I definitely think he's got merits. He ran against the bias and he earned a heart last race. To me, it was more of a price that I couldn't have liked him. And actually, he ran against the bias two races in a row, so I know he had merits there. Oh, Marco Lu knew the four was the horse to beat too. I didn't see that. Yes, you did. You said that. Yeah, I kind of lost track of the four. I seen the four. I lost track of them. I thought the eight was going to be dangerous. I bet the six because I thought there was a window where the eight would be farther back. I honestly think the eight was messed up by being closer to the pace today. And now that I'm re-looking at the race, I'm really glad that I didn't try to do that 5, 6, 7 exacta box because honestly, I can see why the five horse didn't run. Five, I was probably just trying to hope on the outside a horse getting loose. And same with the seven. I luckily there was no place for me to go. Yeah, just betting the six to win. I'm glad that's all I did. Jesus, I could have made that bad. Oh, you got a trainer angle. So he was claimed by what you would consider a better trainer. You didn't answer. Could you have took the 3-2? Is the biggest question. Is that enough of an angle to take 3-2? And everyone's answer is different on that. There's no right answer there. And where did this four come from? Watching the race, I didn't even realize he was that close on the backstretch either. Actually, him and the eight are in the exact same spot. For some reason, when I watched the stretch drive, I thought the four came from a lot farther back. But they're at the exact same spot. I guess because maybe I thought the four came from farther back because maybe the eight's move was he made his move a little bit faster and with it being way outside Maybe that was just catching because I didn't realize that the 4 was where he was. Like I said, 6 ran a pretty good race, but at no time you thought this horse could have won that race. At no time. And shit, we're gonna have a 1-5 in race 9 at Gulfstream. Woof. You could have taken him at 3-2. Yeah, you know, sometimes when they win, you're like, maybe I should, especially depending on how your day's going. But overall, I don't think 3-2 is the right play unless I don't think 3-2 is the right play, even when that's the only place you think you can go. And I know guys with different philosophy could take 3-2s and make it work, but for me, oh, I'm looking at the wrong form. I kind of want to just glance to see what this 1-9 is at Gulfstream, or 1-5. Really? Oh, Jesus Christ. Hopefully, there's nowhere for me to go at Gulfstream. Well, let's just put it this way. Taking 1-5 on a horse that hasn't ran since December. And it's fucking 9 months later, 10 months later. Good luck. I I don't know. To me, good luck with you. If I don't get that, hopefully I won't find something there that makes me want to play. But I'm ready to go to Churchill. I can't even look at that race. Oh, what is Steve B? The 7 in that race? Stevie, I'll try to just go what we're thinking. This race is the biggest deal about the surface switch. I think it's going to be a mile in the dirt. The inside has been running way better at a mile. Right now we got a swamp. It's a tough call. Everyone's lightly raced here. It's fucking an annoying race on an annoying kind of day, right? Who are you asking about? The 7? Put it this way. The 7, I don't know how running 5 furlong sprint races really help you with a race like today. Maybe it does. This horse's last race, it's not as bad what I got it marked. Basically, we know the turf sprint's been favoring speed. This horse was one length off the lead, then dueled the rest of the way, right? I gave him a slow. Matt strides with the slowest winner, slowest winner. The slowest winners are not bad on the turf because usually they only run 2 or 3 races on any particular day. So being the slowest winner is not necessarily as bad of a thing on the turf. To me, it just looks like he chased the slowest winner of the day and still just missed. I don't think there's nothing wrong with that race. I actually think that's a real good race. His race before that, it was an early pressing day. He tried the dirt. He had position at the top of the stretch. He came out 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. I don't think he's done anything wrong. It's just kind of, can he stretch out to the mile? And this is just a funky race where a bunch of horses are doing things different. Let me see the price here. If you're getting the right price, I'm almost like go for it if you feel like you need to bet the shit. You're getting 18 to 1, dude. If you see something you like on them, I would suggest you bet them because that price is worth it. You're going to hit more losers than you hit winners. But if you hit 1 out of every 15, you're going to be up, in this case scenario. But this is not a great race for me. I hate the chalk. Can the chalk win here? Yeah. But fucking take 2 to 5 on a horse like this, I think you're out of your mind. And I'm going to Churchill. Where are we going? In race 4 at Churchill, right? So yesterday I said I've been avoiding these turf races, route races at Churchill. I just haven't been playing them. Yesterday, we had a hard horse win at like 16 to 1. I didn't play them. Some guys in the room did. Wow, I love the betting board this race. Oh, the 3, 2 races back. That should be a stalking closing day. Oh, timer malfunction that day. We don't have the middle call. I do remember writing that. I was trying to figure that out. That was at Indiana. The freaking timer malfunctions 5 times a day, every day. I'm getting a little annoyed because it's been too chalky for me today. Ooh, the 7 got really nice marks here at what's this? Oh, the 7's 3 to 1 morning line. Who was the horse you were asking about? 10 got some excuses. You know what? I'm just not going to have enough time to come up with anything there. Oh, my God, I got tired. Wow, what happened at Woodbine? Pinno's second race at Woodbine. Dude, right now, I almost rather be playing any track than the 2 tracks that I got handicapped. Well, you know what? I'll be fair. Churchill's been chalky, but at least I don't feel like the card's been ruined. Gulfstream is putting me in a mood right now. Oh my God, what they have? 180 to 1 shot? Or wait a minute. An 80 some to 1 shot over there at Woodbine's second race. Jesus Christ, the horse paid $173 to win, and I'm looking at a dollar double that only paid $225. What won the first race? A 3 to 5? Oh, go suck a dick. How the fuck is that possible? The 5 horse in the first race at Woodbine paid $31 to win. The horse in the second race paid $173 to win, and you're getting fucking $2.25 for a dollar double? Holy shit, go suck a dick. That's all. Oh, I'd be pissed if I cashed that double. I think that would be the first time in my life that I would ever be pissed cashing a 14 to 1 and an 80 to 1. I would be pissed. A $31 horse and 100 and I got so distracted by that double, I did not see any of this race. The 4 horse ended up winning at Churchill. We didn't really have time to do anything. I just going to go back and kind of look at the marks, see if there was anything there. He ran against Tobias 3 races back. He came out. Oh, he earned a second. I don't know. Did the 7 do anything? Oh my God, I think you freaking tired. Man, they gotta give me some races. I gotta wake up. Oh, Pino is saying I made a mistake. No, I'm seeing for a dollar. Wait a minute. Let me go back and look at it. No, it's saying for a dollar double that paid $225 for a dollar, which generally you're ecstatic for. Listen, you hit a 14 to 1 with an 80 to 1 in the next race. Dude, you better be getting. Dude, that's got to be at least, I would say, anything short of 5 to 600 to 1. Is insane. I would expect I would expect for a dollar double to basically have to sign under the old rules. That's fucking insane. Yeah, that's low. That's not just low. That's just really low. How many horses were in each field? Oh, I got to go back now. Now you guys got me looking at shit. What wrong thing? Oh, view charts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, 7 horses in that race. How many horses are in this race? They don't have the charts for that second race. Dude, I'm thinking someone went ham on the double and they started playing against themselves. I've made that mistake before. Usually it's at a smaller track because Woodbine has a big double. Woodbine, oh my God, I'm so distracted. Oh, that's right. There was nothing here at Gulfstream. This is that race with that 1 to 5, who's now 4 to 5. That's a little bit better, but not freaking great. This race is a shit show. Yeah, I was kind of trying to look at how many horses it was. I was kind of thinking maybe if one of the legs had a short field, like a 5 horse field, and they had inside information, or not, they didn't have inside information. Let me change that. Uh, because we can hit 14 to 1s all day long without any. They did a good job on one of the 2 legs and they spread. Uh, that'd be really impressive if someone really liked both of those ends. I'm not saying that's impossible. Uh, there's some sharp guys out there, but that'd be really impressive that someone nailed it like that. My guess is a few people had it really good. Because to me, it doesn't seem like there'd be a ton of $2 tickets out there if the public pretty much ignored both of those horses in the win pool. So to me, it's almost like there's a few people or one person or, a small group of people that had it multiple times each. But I don't know. I don't know betting patterns. Frankie Tubbs taking a 5, 6, 7. He's gonna fade that 9 horse completely. I think it was a 9 that was a big favorite. But I've done that before. That race at Turfway that was one of my multiple Rolex days. I had a 225 to 1 shots uh, on both ends of the double. So I had a 20 some to 1 shot, 20 some to 1 shot, and for the for the it underpaid. It underpaid. And then when I did the math and figured out how much of the pool that I took from them, I realized that I overplayed and there became that point where I was actually betting against myself. Uh, Shit, your 6 and 7 was there. Your 5, 6, 7 is all there. Come on, Frankie, get this home. Come on, can we keep this 6 going for Frankie over here, calling out his shot? Oh, no, sorry. That's why you don't take 4 to 5s that been off for fucking. I didn't have an opinion that race, but looking at that 9 horse being the chalk just made my stomach hurt. Fucking 7 to 5 on a horse like that. It's such a poor bet. Who was that? The 3 ended up winning? This is a 5th race, right? Who was the 3 here? Uh, Horse comes off the pace. He came off the pace. Well, I'm trying to handicap this race after to see where I could have landed. There's honestly no place I could have landed in that race. Yeah, Frankie, you had a good look for a while, especially when that 5 swung up, but I knew the 6 was going to have a hard time keeping the second. I mean, he looked like he was fighting for a long part of the race, but I didn't see that 3 till late closing, getting both of your horses. But dude, you had an opinion there, and you didn't include the 9. And my guess, if you would have got that 5, 6, it would have been a mover right there. I just couldn't even get into that damn race. I wasn't even going to look. Yeah, I think this was the first decent price race of the day at Gulfstream so far. I'm still holding out hopes. As long as you're not playing, you're just wasting time. I think there's still a chance to hopefully find something, but it does feel like a day that's just a rough day, especially after a day like yesterday. You said the trainer of the 9 gets bet every time. Who is that? Jesus Christ, I don't even know who that trainer is. David Carlos, Carlos David. I don't even know who the fuck he is. Yeah, I wouldn't say there's no way you can take a horse after 9 months. I mean, let's not leave that out because if this horse was 80 to 1, maybe. But man, at a short price, 9 months. I mean, that's enough of a race. It, but you know what? This was a race where you would have had a hard time. I would have had a hard time. I knew I wasn't even interested in trying to knock this race down. And then the next race at Gulfstream, I mean, it's just what it is. It is what it is. Yesterday we had a great day on the show. Today we're at least not playing. And today we're at least not taking shot after shot, getting nowhere. So I guess that's kind of okay. Here, I'm going to turn on this Belmont race. Let's watch Belmont. Maybe let's just mix something up. We'll probably see the 5 horse win at chalk, but let's just take a look at this. Hey, by the way, what's up, Gregory? I seen you snuck in here too. Hmm. Bill picked a good day not to show up because Bill would have been tough to handle today when it's this boring. Maybe we could have used the extra jokes. I'll be right back. They're actually taking more time than I thought. I thought it was 0 minutes to post. Oh, boring day. Crazy, terrible. I got some fudge, baby. I don't know what were the 2 flavors you got me. One just seemed like regular fudge, and the other one just seemed like I was gonna say cherry. Yeah, they're both good. Got some fudge. Let this 1 horse win. I want to at least see something worth watching. She's fighting. He's fighting. He's not giving up an inch. This one horse ran too good to lose. Nice ride. All right, so it is possible that a long shot can win today. It is possible. Oh, Stephen Marshall, you had the one. Nice hit. That horse dug in. That was a nice little, he fought the whole time. Hey, what's up, Chester? Why do some tracks have certain level of horses and other tracks have higher? Basically, that pretty much comes down to purse money. For the most part. Purse money, a more meaningful meet. Meaningful meet means they got the right preps and stakes. So you got to have a combination and probably so the easiest answer is probably just purses. Second easiest answer is a better stake schedule, but that probably is answered with the purses too. And then if you notice that the tracks with the better horses and the better barns and all of that are also your more historical, they've been like that for a while. So there's probably a little bit of history, but it all goes back to purses and money. Yeah, I'm behind on my shit too, Scott, because of vacation, and it's going to suck ass trying to catch up with everything. Let's see, where we at? Churchill Downs. All right, we got a 5 furlong race. Let's see if we can find something. Claiming 10,000, beaten level. 7 furlongs. So at least we got a sprint. We got cheap horses. This one horse, early pressing day last race. He was a deep presser. Average match strides with the slowest winner. Just looks like he was basically a second best horse there. The horse that won by 11, and he was 4 lengths better than that. 2 races ago, outside of track was good. He had the outside. He was slow. 3 races back, stalking closing day. He was too far back to be competitive. Overall, I just don't think this horse has any real speed of his own. Let's see what else is there. 2's coming from Thistle Downs. I was struggling to mark everything, so I didn't get around to him. Overall, he just doesn't look like he got speed. The 3-horse 1 race sample last race. He won going wire to wire at $5,000 claimers. Stepping up money-wise. That was at a mile. When I look at his route races, he doesn't have that same type of speed. I don't think. I'm still looking for a real speed horse. All right, the 4-horse. Last race at Indiana, I don't have. Well, I'm not looking it up. I got it. I'm not looking it up. I might be interested in this race. Hold up. Let me get through here. Speed favoring track 2 races ago. Slow. That was at Ellis Park. 3 races ago. Early pressing. He was the fastest at the first call. Slowest winner of the day at the last call. Nothing wrong there. The 5-horse had a speed favoring track last race and earned 2 hearts. This is the horse that got me a little peaked up yesterday. What is he, 9-1? When I was marking this. Before last race, he was running at a much higher level. I want to look up something on him. Something might be bugging me a little bit on it. So last race he earned 2 hearts while on a speed favoring track. I really want to look something up on him. Come on, where is my shit? Where's my church? Oh, there it is. September 1. We don't run out of time. She is coming out of the first race. Let's see, that's this race. There was 4 races that day. That was the fastest race of the day. The horse that beat him went wire to wire, so he tried to chase and do. Well, I got mixed singles on this horse, so I really like this horse. I notice he's been running at 30 and 50,000, 20,000, way above these. I expect him to show speed like he did when he finally drops. I got no problem with that. I find it very strange that he dropped to 10,000 and was still 6-1 last race. It's kind of a warning sign to me almost that he's bandaged together, but I don't think I'm going to be able to get away from this horse. I got to get my Churchill window up. He ran with the track last race, got tired, but he did chase the eventual winner on a speed favoring track. You can also interpret it that like the track was so speed favoring that when he couldn't get within a length of that lead, he was never going to win. Or you can argue that it was a speed favoring track and he still earned a crappy 69 speed figure, which is not great in this race. And then the other 2 horses I like in this race, well, I'm either not seeing the ball at all, or my contenders in this race is kind of the 4, 5, 6. I'm either not seeing this at all right, or four, five, six. This is an opportunity here. I'm going to bet the 4 and the 6 to win. Or I'm sorry, not the 4 and the 6. The 5 and the 6 to win. And I'm either going to put more money on just the 5 to win. I'm going to do a small exacta box, 4, 5, 6. If I could get all of this in. And then I'm going to do another exacta box, 4 on top of the 5, 6. Let's see, Marco Lou likes the 148, so we're not seeing this race very similar. Marco Lou also thinks the 6 is going to grab the lead, not sure if he can wire. I wish I had a better grasp on how this track was playing. I kind of admitted either I got a real opportunity or I'm not seeing the ball at all. And I did not see this 2 outbreaking everybody. Right now, I'm thinking this the 5's just not healthy. I had enough warning signs in my gut to get away from the 5, and we'll see if he can finish this race. But I'm kind of not happy with this trip right now. Well, maybe I am. Maybe things just changed. Is he in front or is he in behind? I can't. Oh, no. I think Marco Lou liked the 1 horse. Was it Marco Lou? Abby liked the 1. 125. 125. Who was that 1 horse? I didn't give that 1 horse much consideration. Who was that 1? He was at a decent number, wasn't he? Yeah, 9-1. I had enough warning signs on that 5 horse. I honestly don't know why you guys like the 1 horse so much. Like I said, maybe I'm not seeing things today. Yeah, Churchill has not been kind to me, but well, Churchill has not been kind to me. I think the last 2 days, but Derby Day. I'm coming off a $5,000 day, a little over $5,000. Churchill, I'm either nailing it or I'm not. Nice hit on this 1. Man, I don't know what I'm missing on this horse. Let's see, we didn't like the 3 at all. I didn't like the 8. This is like the second race in the last 2 days that I feel like I wasn't even close on. Like, not even close. The 5 horse did give me enough warnings that he was probably on the downside. I still think he ran pretty good. I like the 1 because of the last race. He held his position namely at the top of the stretch and was flying. Oh, Abby, you got to leave. You're not a great handicapper. I've seen you. You've been hitting tickets, man. Yeah. Look, I just didn't care for him. Nice hit, guys. I didn't care for the 2 either. But I didn't care for the 3. I bet the 4, and I'm not even sure if I really like the 4. Right now, I'm looking at it like, what were you thinking? I did like the 5. Look, I like the 5. I knew there was warning signs, but I got the price that I thought was fair to make the bet on the 5. I like the 5. If I don't know why I really like the 4, the reason I really like the 6 is even worse. The 6 last 2 races were both raw race. This is not the type of horse that I usually bet. I didn't like the 7. And I didn't like the 8. Huh. What was the pace of that race, by the way? One came from dead last. Oh no, not dead last. That's a 7. I'm sorry. One's sitting there on the rail. I see him now. He did close. He did come from 5 lengths out. I want to say that was a super fast pace. 22 and 3, 45 and 1. No, I don't think that's a super fast pace. Boy, 2 was there the whole time too, wasn't he? 2 was always better than my 8, I guess. Thistle Downs. I disrespected Thistle Downs. One got the perfect. Wow, much the best too. Wow. All right, I just completely wrong there. Nice guy, Marco and Abby. Nice for hitting that. Yeah, the 6 didn't run at all. Oh shit! And I wasted. Well, I don't think this Gulfstream race was worth too much, anyways. Oh, actually, the betting board is really nice here. The one horse last time he ran was when the middle of the track stalking day. So he deserves an asterisk there. I think that's a real good race that he's coming off of. The 5's also coming off a bad rail where he earned an asterisk. Dueling the whole way. I think the 5 ran a good race. The 7s ran against a bias. What I thought was a bias. 3 out of the last 3 races. Those 3 horses that I just mentioned, I think it was the 7, the 1, and the 5. They all ran against the bias. They all dueled the whole way around. And they all barely lost by, let's just say by less. They all look like the exact same horse to me. Showing guts, showing speed, and running against the bias and fighting all the way to the wire. The problem is, after that, I can't narrow the race down. Marco's saying the inside is dead at Gulfstream, which you might use to get off the 1 a little bit, right? So maybe you'll be on the, what was it? The 157 is the horses that look like the top 3 contenders. So maybe if you thought the rail was dead, maybe you jump to the 5 and the 7. Plus the 1's 2 to 1. One's kind of missed a break, and he already came up and got the lead. That might have been enough to hurt him. I think the five. Well, it looks like the five's gonna win this easily. All right, Gulfstream's getting a little bit better. We just seen a 4-1. I think that 4-1 could have been had, especially if you either decide to get off of a 2-1 horse, or like Marco said, the rail might be on the not so great side. I think it would have been easy to come up between the 5 and the 7. Or you could have did a 3-horse box. Didn't that come in 5-1? Did that come in 5-1? In fact, I think it came in 5-1-7 or 5-1-8. Uh, Stephen Marshall's on a nice boom. But yeah, Marco Lou, the one was dead when the 5 passed. But you know what? The one, if you, like you said, if you believe that the inside of the track was bad, right? And I'm kind of agreeing with you. But if that's what today kind of turns out to be, how good was he to run against the inside? I think when we watched the replay, the one bobbles, or to me, he misses the break and rushes up. See, oh, here it is right here. He crashes into the 2, takes, oh, there might be an objection here, but I doubt it. This one ran, he ran pretty impressive there, in my opinion. Oh, we had to try in all the contenders right there. I think your 3 came in the trifecta. Which 3 are we talking about? Oh, your 3 horses. The 3 horses, I get it. Yeah, yeah, we did have the oh, that was a jock. Actually, I give Christian Torres a lot of shit. Christian Torres rode that race pretty good. He let the one who he knew he had an advantage over come up, take the lead, and then he grabbed it back instead of panicking and dueling. I give Torres some shit, but you know what? That was a decent ride right there. I wish we would have had enough time to bet and seen what I would have came up with. I don't know if that exact is going to pay more than $15 for a dollar, though. I might have did a 3-horse box there. I might have dutched the 5 and the 7, or yeah, the 5 and the 7. Yeah, the $2 exacta paid about maybe $18. That's might have been the direction I went. I don't know. I think if I would have had enough time and I would have played, I either would have boxed 157, or I would have possibly just dutched the 5 and the 7. We know I wouldn't have bet the one at 2-1 to win. Uh, could have made a little bit of money, but neither of them would have been a really big hit. Uh, I wouldn't have been aggressive enough to turn that into anything. What you asking us, Gregory? If we hit an 18-1 yesterday? Uh, oh, you're saying was Torres on the 18-1 horse that we hit? I don't look at jockeys to know. I just glanced and seen that they had to sign congratulations Torres. Yeah, we had that 5 horse at 18 to 1, but I honestly don't know who was on him. I still want to find another vet today, or a real vet today. I kind of hope I'm done with Churchill, and I might be. Churchill's sixth race. I don't know if I have the sixth. No, I stopped at the fifth race, I think. Yeah, I was too tired. I'm done with Churchill. I'm just looking at Gulfstream. Abby likes the six at Belmont. When is that race? I wouldn't mind watching some more races. Oh, Belmont's getting in the gate. I'll throw that on because I think I got a lot of time at Gulfstream. And you know what? I want to use this time to look up the results today at Gulfstream. There's no more Churchill to worry about. So I got no excuse. If I want to look at doubles, if I want to dig, I can dig. So let's go back and just see what Gulfstream looks like today. When we have these real chalky days, often I just get so bored that I can't remember what the hell was going on. So first race was won by the 7 horse. Oh, that was that favorite. I remember him. He was like 9 to 5, 8 to 5, something like that. He went wire to wire. He had the 6 hole. Second race, the 4 horse went wire to wire at 5 to 2. 5 to 2. Oh, I like that horse. I didn't bet that race, right? Wait a minute. Let me look at the form. I got to look at the form with these winners. Yeah, that was the horse that ran against 2 biases in a row. But we did not play that race, or I did not play that race, I should say. All right. So the third race was won by a horse 80 cents on the dollar. That was a 7 horse. He came 1 length off the lead. He was in the 5 hole. Actually, I had to pick three. What did that pick three pay? Ooh, $18 for 50 cents. Brutal. Okay, that's the shot I took with the 6. That was when the 4 won. He stalked from the 3 post position. And then we sat out that race where the 3 horse won. Three got him. Oh, I think that was 364. That was brutal for that six or for that four horse if you needed him for second. Hey, what's up, Jessica? Cole called out the three at Belmont. Nice call. Oh, 6-1 too. Boy, that might be a dead heater. At first, when I saw that second place, I thought the six caught the four. That might be a dead heat, though. Might be a dead heat. By the way, I'm a little irked with myself. I'm a little irritated with myself right now. So far today has been pretty chalky at Gulfstream. And actually, we've just been sitting out of winners. They've been too short for us to play. But I kind of got super discouraged. I don't know if I got discouraged, bored, or whatever, or just completely lost interest. But I went back and looked at the result. There was one horse. I always, for a day of handicapping, I always want to hit a horse that matters. A horse that's not a chalk. Uh, Usually, the highest horse winning odds horse of the day is usually what I really like to hit. Uh, but I glanced at this fifth race. That was the race where that 9 horse opened up at 2-5. And I was just super fucking irritated and was just done with the race. That was our first route race on the dirt today. Uh, after the 3 horse won, I was kind of thinking, I don't know if I would have got to it. I was just irritated. He won and paid like between $5 and $6 or five to. I think he was 5-1, 5 point something to 1. And at the same time, I had my bias report sheets open. Post 1 through 3 on the dirt routes has been winning 46% of the races. And I keep because I know it hasn't been strong on the dirt sprints, I keep forgetting that fucking fact. And that race, if I remember, I'm looking back at it because I'm trying to remind myself. The 3-1, he was in the 2-hole, but I think the 5 got second. Did the 5 get second? And he was in the 3-hole. So not only I think that, let me make sure I'm right about that because it's irritating me. I know I should have rethought that through for the win, but I'm almost thinking, God damn it, the exacta was right there. Let me just see something. This shit irks me. Yeah, it did come in 3-5. It came in 3-5 and it didn't pay a ton. It paid $21.90 for $1. And in fact, it came in 3-5-6. That's post 2, post 3, and post 4. There's the bias report telling you 46% of the winner. And I don't know. I almost feel like that was almost a give me. I hated the 9 horse. Oh, that's irritating. That's really irritating. I almost wish I didn't realize that during the show. I wish I would have realized that after the show where I could just bitch to my wife. Instead, I felt like bitching to you guys. That's really fucking irritating. Let's see. But anyways, all I got is a Gulfstream. So hopefully, maybe we can get that back with interest. Make them pay. All right. So with that being said, here's another mile race. So I'm going to start with just wanting the inside of the track. And maybe we'll get lucky because horses 1 through 6, the lowest horse is 6-1. So let's hope I can find something I like. So this is a mile on the dirt. The 1 horse, Stalking Day last race. He was too far back to be considered a stalker. I gave him an asterisk, but I don't like doing that all the time. Because I say closers tend to suck in America for the most part. Hey, Marco Lou, I got nothing. I got nothing at who is Turtle Tracks? Is that a horse we've been betting? Turtle Tracks? I got nothing. I didn't even handicap that, but man, a lot of these horses. Should I know who that is? Now you got me distracted and curious. Who the hell is Turtle Tax? Yeah, I'm trying to see what Marco's talking about. If it's a horse in this race, who the fuck is Turtle Tax? I have no idea who this horse is. Yeah, I don't have an opinion this race. I just don't know why you're telling me his name. In fact, this is one of those optional 62,000 races. This is automatically out of my comfort zone. I had to look it up. I had to know what you're talking about. Swerving is on the turtle with you though. Gregory, if you're asking about my marks, yes, most of my marks are going to be the horse's last 3 races. So if they're turf races, they're turf. I only tend to look at the last 3 or 4 races as I go back. I find 4 or 5, when I go back 4 or 5 races, I feel like I'm digging. 3, I feel like I can have a pretty good judge of what the horse is. Every time the horse or race is taken off the turf to the dirt, it's a little bit tricky. But the way I look at the marks, I I kind of bet the marks or the surface how I think it's going to run, and I don't worry about it. I know a lot of guys wait for these races and they just want main track only horses. I try to play the profile and, that kind of stuff. So right now I went on that big rant about the inside of the track winning 46%. Right now, that's the most important factor in the race in my head. Now I'm just hoping to find a horse on the inside that I actually like. I may be able to do that and may not be able to do that, but that's kind of how I approach these races. I think we want to watch this Churchill race because I think I got enough time at Gulfstream still. And now I feel like I'm supposed to be rooting for Turtle Tracks for some reason. Our 4-horse won that race at a big number. $4.7 it looks like. All right, so this 1-horse last race. Okay, I started with them. 2 races back, this horse was average. 3 races back, slow. This horse keeps finishing in good position. But man, I really like it to look at the top of the stretch. He's always leaving himself too far back. I don't know if I like that. Let's see what else is there. So he looks like a closer. Stalker at the best, but I'm hedging towards he'll be too far back. The 2-horse, slow, average. That was a nothing race. 2 races back, average. He at least got in position. 3 races back, average. Here's another deep stalker closer. 3 looks like a fucking deep closer. 4 is out. 5 is a deep oh my God. 6 is the first horse that I think ran against the bias. I got that he's one of those where I thought the bias was a stalker and he was too far back. Usually he's not, well, no, there's a lot of races he's that far back. Where is the freaking speed in this race? May 25th, 22-2, 45-3. That looks good. What is that? May 25th. That's going back a ways. I got that the rail was bad that day, so he was on the outside. Triangle. Triangle, that race. So the only time he had real speed is when he dropped to the basement and the rail was bad. He comes back very next race. He steps up his price. And that's the favorite. That's who I'm trying to beat. That's not who I'm trying to get to. I'm trying to beat him. Nine ran against the bias last race, average. So all the speed is going to be on the outside, and there's no speed on the inside. So the 7 has speed on the outside, but no one's going to keep, I don't think anyone can keep him honest from going over. Uh, the 9 has speed outside. Oh no, the 9 is out. The 9 is out. So the 10 is going to be right back next to the 7. He has speed. He's also wired on that turf course at Tampa Bay where it was impossible to wire. He's also 5 furlong, but I still think the 7 got enough speed to keep him on the outside of him. The 11 looks like a horse that can keep first run, but what hole is he going to be in? 1, 2, 3. He's going to be in the 8 hole. All right. I'm trying to decide how I want to play this race. This is a really paceless race. I think I want to use the bias report thinking about that the inside of the track is winning 46% of the races. But I also want to use this 7 because to me the 7 might be the most likely outside horse to get the lead, be able to cross over. I think there's potential to this race. I think I know how I'm going to play this. I think I'm going to play the 7 on top of some exactas. Let me get the Gulfstream over here. I think I want to go exactas here too. Seven to everyone inside is paying good. But I don't want to have a ton of horses. I think I want to use the 1 horse. Hey, what's up, Dave Ram? I'm going to start off going a 7 on top of the 1, 2, 5. Seven on top of the 1, 2, 5. Let me make sure. You know what? I'm going to add the 6 in there. 7 to the 1, 2, 5, 6. I'm going to do a smaller exacta, 5 and 7 on top of the 1, 2, 5, 6, 7. So I'm going to have 7 more. So 7 is my top choice. 5 is my second choice. I might be being a little too aggressive here. I'm betting the 1 and the 2 to win. And I think I better stop. 1 and 2 to win. 7 on top of the 1, 2, 5, 6. 5 and 7 on top of the 1, 2, 5, 6, 7. I probably want to hit the exactas more than I want to hit the win bet, especially if the 5 wins. I'm kind of thinking I should have did a 1-2-5 in Exacta box. Come on, let's get it. Oh, Dave, I would love to come out to Toronto again. I don't know. I don't even know if we can trust the cross the border at this time. Wow, I thought this 7 would be able to keep everyone honest. What the? Huh? They are going fast. This is not how I seen this race, and I thought I think I'm in big trouble. And I don't have this 6 on top, and he's getting a perfect rail trip. I got the 6 in second. I need this 7 to put a rocket in his ass. Fuck, I don't got the 6 on top of nothing. I need the. Goddamn, I got no hope. I wasted. Six got the rail fucking ride that I thought the 7 was going to get. I can't put my freaking head on this in these jockeys. Jesus Christ. That one's going to piss me the fuck off. I know the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, there's no 4. I know the 1 through 6 has no speed. So all I'm looking for is a speed horse that can come over to get the rail. I went through all that thinking that the 7 can do that. And the 7. Wait, is this the right race? You know what? I take that all back. I knew exactly what I was looking for. I looked at one race where this 7 horse had any speed. I needed him to run this race 4 back. This horse doesn't have speed, Paul. You had the right idea, but this was not a horse that was probably going to give you the lead. The whole so everyone outside of the 7, I kind of thought was going to get to the fuck side. I really made a bad error thinking that this 7 doesn't go to the lead. I looked at one race and put him on the lead. Oh my God. I use this 6 in second. I almost feel like, dude, he got a perfect trip. Okay. I'm not mad at the ride on the 7. I thought I was pissed at the ride on the 7, but I'm not. He was never going to get he wasn't going to get the lead there like I thought. Michael Lester had 4 to win on the 6. Nice, Lester. Nice hit, Lester. Yeah, could I have bet this 6 to win is the real question. 6 ran against the bias last race. It's a little bit of a stretch. But you guys watched me handicap this race from the beginning. I said I was going to look at the inside of the track. And then I got a little angry when there was no speed on the inside of the track. All of us who didn't hit it, which one of these horses, this is just an honest little handicapping thing. Honestly, which one of these horses between the 1 through the 6 is most likely to get first run? I honestly think you could possibly argue that it might be the 7 or the 1, I'm sorry, the 1 horse. But God's honest truth, you might be able to argue it's the 1 horse. But isn't the 6 in your top 2? You see him 2 races back. He's 4x2, 3x1, 4x2. That's a quick move. I mean, that looks like he could get first run. Then 4 races back, he's 4x2. Oh man, I think we missed a really big opportunity here. I know we're really like hedging. I'm just wondering if we could have did a better job that one. By the way, nice hit, Michael Lester. Hey, Michael, did you hit that because you liked running against the stalking track and that the horse might be able to get the? I think the whole reason that 6 won is because he got the rail. I really do. I really do. I got too cute with that 7 horse. The question on if I didn't do those exactas, could I have done better? I still think I would have used the 1. Oh man, 25 to 1, and I don't think he was the hardest 25 to 1 to have. I really don't. Yes, sir. Dude, it's all finding excuses for these horses. And you know what? Of the inside horses, only the 1 and only the 1 and only the 6 I gave asterisks to. I made a mistake with that 7. At first, I was pissed because I had in my head that the 7 was a speed horse. It was only 1 race that put him on the lead. See, I honestly think the 10, the 11, the 12, and this other horse, who is that, the 14 or 15? I think they already blew their load. And I thought that during the race, too. This race just looks like the inside of the track is where you want to be. But you got to have a little bit of talent. The 1, 2, 3 were just not talented enough. Beautiful ride skimming. And right here, this is where I knew I was in trouble when the 7 couldn't keep coming. I'm like, this 6 is fucking going to win and I can't save myself. Oh, beautiful. Dude, Gulfstream started off boring today. I don't think we can complain about the last 3 races at Gulfstream. There was a chance at a 5-1 that I think could have been hit, that 3 horse. We had the 3 horses with that 5 horse at 4-1, and now we see a freaking 25-1. Gulfstream started off boring. Yeah, I don't want to sound like I'm belly aching or I'm trying to get to something that everybody's saying he couldn't have got to it. I think you guys played with me enough to know when I really believe that this. I'm admitting that I made a mistake with the 7, and I think there's a way that you could have get to the 6. I'm not trying to belly aching. I love going over these when we think we have an inside bias, and God, that was a special race. That was a special race right there. I think it's worth going over. I don't take it as belly aching. I know some people might differ with me. Abby's getting looks like he's making money. But you know what? We got the 8th race and we got the 9th race. So we have 2-mile races back to back. I'm going to go grab some water, and I honestly like what I see about the rail, the inside of the track. I'm going to go grab some water and be right back, and I really want to give a real good go at these last 2 races, because if we're right about that inside of the track, hopefully we can find a real opportunity here. Are you working all night tonight too? No, I'm going out. Oh, are you? Dinner. You go to dinner with everyone but me? What's up, baby? It's just going to be us boys tonight. Just us boys. Just us boys. Have you took him out to pee? Kenny. What? Have you took him out to pee? Yeah. Okay. Well, I gotta go back. I'm excited now. All right, so the 8th race, we got a 6-horse field. 9th race, it looks like we're going to have an 8-horse field. And the chalk happens to be on the inside. That kind of sucks. That kind of sucks. Whoops, what is this shit? No. What is this? What is this? Internet account. No, get off. All right, so this is a $62,000 race. It's a little out of my comfort zone. I feel a little bit better thinking the inside of the track is probably the place to be. Huh. Very interesting. Wow, that last race looks like it might be a clunker fest. The three horses scratched in the last race? I don't have him scratched. Let me make sure he's scratched in the ninth race. Pools are unavailable. I'm asking for the program. Yeah, this horse is scratched in the last race. Whoops. Let's do it this way. That blue is up. Oh, come on, come on, come on. All right, that's scratched. I'm going to go with the ninth race first. I always like to go with the race that I feel is more comfortable in. Last race is going to be a maiden claiming 10,000 mile on the dirt. And it looks like it's going to be a lot of untalented horses. The inside, whoever you think might be able to get the rail the longest, might be at an advantage. This one horse, bad rail last race, but he was nowhere near that rail. He did have the 9-hole for the most part. You don't want to be in the 9-hole at Gulfstream. He also was kind of close to the pace in kind of a paceless, in a slow pace race. 2 races back, he was slow. 3 races ago, we can't rate. 4 races ago, the inside of the track was good. He had the outside. So he got an excuse 4 races ago, but even after that 4 races, he's been running the same race every time, except for one where he ran worse. I don't know. The 2 horse, early pressing day. He was nowhere near that pace, but I'm not giving him an asterisk. Probably could, but I'm not. 2 races ago, average, slow. That was a route race. So he flashed a little bit of speed there. Four, average, slow. Man, these are just some bad dudes. Not good. 4 horses or 5 horses, the first horse with a real excuse that I might like. I got him running on a bad rail. Average match strides with the slowest winner, slow. 2 races ago, outside the track was good. He kind of came out fast, fell apart. So he's actually going to be in the 1, 2, 4 hole. I think this is a race that's really lacking speed. And I want to be on the inside. I think I'm going to use the 5 pretty heavy and go from there. Maybe even just the 5-1. Let's see, I want to get these doubles. All right, I think I know roughly what I like next race. Everything's paying to the 5. Let's see, where do I want to go here? So the double that they're hammering the most right now is the 1-7 that's paying $8 for a dollar, and the 1-9 that's paying $12 to the dollar. So they're playing to the outside horses. I need to be right about this bias call for 2 races. Now I got to determine how bad or how aggressive I want to be here. Why do I keep putting that up? You know, fuck off. So the 6 in this race looks dangerous. Okay, let me just do this race. So this is the 8th race, 62.5. This one horse is stepping up again. He's been basically the fastest winner of the day 2 races in a row. But he is stepping up again. The 2, I haven't looked up that Saratoga race. I'm going to try to look that up real quick. The 3 went too fast to win last race. I definitely want to use this 3 because I got to use something to get something big. 4 does not look bad. I think the 5 just looks average. The 6 looks good, but I'm avoiding the outside of the track, kind of. Trying to think of how crazy I want to go here. And I'm looking for my New York charts. Let's see, where am I at? What was I looking up? The 2 horse, I think it was. Stalker Closer, inside of the track. He was on the inside. I'm on the wrong date. Stalker Closer. I got him as slow, average. I don't know if I like him. I'm trying to think of how wide I want to do and what kind of hit I want to get here. I'm kind of thinking doing almost a 1 through 4 to the 1 and 5 horse. I think it was next leg. Let me make sure. Yeah, it's 1 and 5. Man, I got so much time. Let me write down the bets that I'm considering just to see what I want to do. Give me a place with no markings. All right. So I can look up these payoffs. So I'm thinking about doing a 1, 2, 3, 4 to the 1 and 5. That's 8 combinations there. I'm starting 1, 3. Was it 1, 5, 2? I gotta really look at these. Let me see. Probables, doubles. Twin Spires, you're really annoying me with this thing. To the 1. Dude, I can make a real hit out of that. I can make a real hit out of this. The first bet I'm thinking of doing is a 1, 2, 3, 4 to the 1 and 5 in a double. The next bet I'm thinking of doing at the same time, I'm thinking of doing both of these. The 1 and 3 to the 1, 2, 5 in a double. One to the 1 is paying $35. 1 to the 2 is paying $60. 1 to the 5 is paying $22. And honestly, I like the 1. I don't love the 1. Oh, it's one of those Todd Fletcher horses too. And then my biggest thing is how much I want to put into this. Is this a? I like the payoffs if I'm right. Is this a real race that I expect to hit? Last race is kind of questionable. And I need full horses to feel confident here. And the 6 can still beat me on the outside. One, two, three, four, 5 to the 1, 5. No, 1, 2, 3, 4 to the 1, 5. For every $8, the lowest you'll get back is 22. That would not be a great hit, but if I can beat the 1, 5 exacta, it goes way up after that, or double. I'm doing it. I'm doing those 2 combinations. I think that's the bet I want to make. One, two, three, 4 to the 1 and 5. 1 and 3 to the 1, 2, 5. All right. What is the morning line on this? Let me see the morning line of that last race real quick. No, not Providos. I just want to see the morning line. Oh my God, I wasn't expecting that kind of a morning line. They got the 9 on the outside. Let me. Nines ran against 2 biases. Boy, I really got to be right about the inside of the track. If I'm right about the inside of the track, I could hit this. I think I'll be in good position. Yeah, 1-3-4 to the front. Marco Lou thinks the one's gonna run. I'm even thinking about betting the one a little bit more to those three horses. But right now their doubles are holding. Let me look one more time. Because I was even thinking, do I want to get one to those horses more? I'm a little shocked that they're paying as much as they're paying. I should probably keep watching that just to make sure. And, oh, I'm in the wrong race. Okay, it's not their fault. It's my fault. 1 to the 1 is paying $32. 1 to the 2 is paying $56. 1 to the 5 is paying $22. As long as that's right, I'm happy with this bet. They're really hammering the 1 to the 7 and the 9 next race. You know what? I'm going to get those a little bit more. I don't like the 1, but my pay. Let's just say if the horse that I think can beat the 1, the 3 or 4, if either of them can do that, everything goes up by double or triple or more. Yeah, I'm going to get that 1 to those 3 horses one more time. And I don't think I cashed a damn ticket today. Really? I haven't played that much, but I don't think I cashed a damn ticket. So I got 1 to the 1-2-5. I got 1 and 3 to the 1-2-5. And then I got 1-2-3-4 to the 1 and 5. Left out the 2. He is beating the hell out of that 2 for the lead. Ride this rail with this 2. Ride this rail with this 2. I'm walking. Oh, they're going fast. Look at Sleepyhead. Okay. I'm glad. So I don't want those doubles to go down in price. I'm glad I hit it again and singled this one. So every group of tickets I got is alive here. And I think if I'm right, if the 1, the 2, or the 5 win next race, as long as these prices have not changed, I'm on a real good hit here. I'm worried. I want to see the will pays. I'm not going to trust the probables till after. It's still saying they're paying good. I know I spread too far here trying to beat that 4 to 5 or that even money horse, but yeah, it's saying my 1-1 double is paying $27. I got that on every ticket. It's saying the 1-2 is paying 53 for a buck. As long as I'm right about the inside, I didn't get to see the 1-5 because that keeps flashing, but I think that was paying 30 some dollars or $22, I think it was. Oh, it went down to 18, but I have that on every ticket too. Uh, I can have a pretty decent day today if I'm right. At least I got myself in a decent position. They only pay two. Really? I never even look at those lines. I never even look at those lines. I always think that's funny. Well, shit. Why did I make that race so hard? I should have just looked at that. I never even look at that. Well, you know what? Shame on the people that didn't claim him when he was offered for 25,000. Oh, that's optional claimer. Maybe he couldn't have been claimed that race. Yeah, that's an optional claimer. Well, I think I should be able to see the doubles now. I just want to be in a good spot. I'm a little nervous whenever an even money horse wins, and I go after a race. I need these will pays to be right. Okay, I'm happy. I'm happy. To the one, it's paying 27.80 for a dollar. To the two, it's paying 53.10 for a dollar. 2 to 5, it's paying 18.80 for a dollar. That last minute bet I put in was just singling the one to this. So I got extra tickets. I'm alive to exactly the same thing I would have been alive to. So today is going to be basically for me. It's to me. I either win this race, I'm alive to 3 horses. I don't have to make another bet, or I'm going to lose this bet. Uh, and you know what? For today, I'm not even in for that much. So this is going to be, even if I lose this bet, it's going to be like acceptable losses. So I don't think I can do anything with savers here. I just got to ride this out. But I kind of like my position I'm in. I got the inside of the track. and I'm alive to 3 horses, and all of them put me up pretty decent for the day. I don't think I can ask for anything more than that. That race where the 6 won at 25-1 is still bugging me. Still bugging me. You know what? In all honesty, that race shouldn't be bugging me as much as the 5th. The 5th was more realistic that I could have had for a lot more money. And I think that paid a ton, that exacta. Or maybe not a ton, but it would have paid a ton the way I would have been able to hit it. What was that, the 5th race? That was a race where it came in, I want to say 3-5 or 3-6. Let me see something. Oh, no, it didn't pay a ton. It paid $21. I would already had my day secure. Yeah, really the only way I could have probably never. I'm trying to think if I really could have. I couldn't have backdoored any exactas. I bet the 1 and the 2. I only had 20 on the 1 and the 2. You know what? All honesty, I shouldn't be that pissed about the that race because honestly, all I could have done would have been a 3-horse Dutch there, right? So I would have bet $20 more, and I would have still had to bet the 1, the 2, and let's just say I went with the 6. That would have been $20 for $500. You know what? It wasn't that big a hit. That race shouldn't be bugging me. Actually, I should be proud about calling that the rail was the place to be. I only wheeled him for second. Yeah, I shouldn't have let that race bug me, to be honest. Because the most I would have had on him was $20 to win. It's not like I was betting 60 or 50 on all the horses or even 40. I was just betting $20 win. That race shouldn't be under my skin like I'm letting it get. And it wasn't the easiest call either. You know what? He was just a horse that I threw into exacta. It wasn't the easiest call. It was a call that made sense, but it wasn't the easiest call. The only thing that makes it an easy call if you would have just used the asterisks. If you would have just said he had a legit, you thought he had an excuse last race and played the 2 asterisk horses on the inside. I guess if I was thinking that route, I could be a lot more angrier. Yeah, I'm going to let that race go. I'm going to let that race slide off. I'm going to let that race slide off. My day is going to be determined by this race right here. Marco Lou likes the 1 and the 4 at Belmont or at Gulfstream. The 4-horse, all honesty, was really hard for me to throw out. He was extremely hard. I would feel a lot better if I would have just did the 1 and the 3. I'm kind of thinking I should have just did the 1 and the 3 last race and had a ticket to the 1, 2, 4, 5 here. instead of going that 1, 2, 3, 4 ticket. But I decided that I kind of put more emphasis on getting a live, so I wanted to go the 4 deep ticket in the first leg over the second leg. But right now, I guess just because I got a live, I'm wishing. But the 4 was a hard leave off for me here. Michael Lester got a double to the 1 and the 4. Well, fuck. Michael and Marco, I hope you're both right about the 1 horse and wrong about the 4 horse, unless you want to hit an exacta. I'm cool with the 1 winning. Actually, the 1 winning would probably be no the one in the I'll probably 2 is probably technically my best hit, even though I have it less times because I don't have it half as many, and that's paying double. So 1's probably my second best hit. 5 would be my lowest hit. 2 is probably technically my best hit here. I'll be okay. You guys want to pay me off? I'm okay with just saying it's going to be a 1. Please give me my money. I'll bow out. I'm with you guys. Let's get this 1 home. I want to be right about this rail. Steve B got a double. So you got the same double. You got the same double that I'm hoping to cash, that 125. Oh shit, we've been missing. David is telling us that Arlington is paying. What the fuck happened at Arlington? I forgot to look at Arlington. Let's see. That's the first race. The second race. Is that on the turf or not? Looks like that was on the turf. Oh, wow, that third race. Yeah, that was a monster ticket. 25, 211 in the, wow, the 11 paid $43 to place. Yeah, to me, that's about how much that double should have played. That 14 to 1 with that. So this is exacta. This was probably a 12 to 1. I can't see the chart, but I'm guessing the 11 was probably at about 60 to 1, say 60 to 1 to 80 to 1. He paid $43 to place. Maybe he was like 80 to 90 to 1. That exacta paid $738. That's right. For $2, it should definitely be over $1,000. Yeah, that's right. That fucking 14 to 1 with an 80 to 1 shot running in a double, and you get a 225 for $1. That's insane. That's underpaid in the worst possible way. And what is this board doing over here? Looks like Churchill is in the gate, getting ready to get to the gate. Let me throw on Churchill. Churchill got 3 minutes. Let me throw on over there. Did I notice Gulfstream is hammering the 7 horse? Huh. I'm in the right race, right? Yeah, that's the 9th race. September 5th. I think some of these other horses came out of September 5th. Let's see, the 9 horse came out of that same race. I had that the rail was bad. He ran against the bias. The 7 ran on that same day. He had the 6 hole. His running lines are a little bit better than the 9s, but not by much. My 5 horses coming out of the same race with the 7 and the 9. The 5 was in the 2 hole. The rail was bad that day. He actually earned an average. He was the horse on the lead, so he was already in front of the 9 by 2 lengths. He was in front of the 7 by 4 lengths at the first call. At the second call, he was still in front of both of them. And I think he was running against the bias. The 9 was also running against the bias. You know what? I'm sitting with this bet, and I like it. The 4 horses running the same day, but not the same race. He was running on the turf. Those other horses were running on the dirt. 4 scares me more than the other 2 horses. And then the 1 is coming out of that same race. I got that the rail was bad. But even when the rail's bad, the 9 hole is never, usually when I say bad rail, we're talking about it's just post 1 through 3 sucks. Anywhere else on the track. Usually that anywhere on the track does not include the 9 hole. And to me, he was 3 lengths back, 2 lengths back, 4 lengths back. To me, he ran pretty good. Now, August 13, he ran in a common race on August 13, didn't do shit. Four was in that same race with him. He ran 4, so 4's been beaten by, I try to figure out who these 2 a-holes are. August 13th, right? The 8's coming out of that race. The 8 I just think is too far outside today. He ran 3rd. Who ran 2nd in that race? The 9 was the horse that ran in 2nd. I think the 9's dangerous, but I'm not feeling the outside post position. I'm just going to be cool with what I got. Two was 11-1. 11 was 52-1. Oh, you guys must be talking about. Wait? What race are you guys talking about? Hey, Groza. Well, yes, I always track Woodbine. I am tracking Woodbine. You hit for another 2 grand Saturday. Nice hit. And 600 today. Nice. That is solid. Comes in 2-4 at Churchill's last race. I didn't even handicap this race. I have no idea if that's special or is that just boring. Let's see. Oh no, that's a nice ticket. 2-4, 6-1, 28-1. Oh, you're telling me what the odds were for the Arlington race. Oh, where that big exact. Yeah, 11-1 and 52-1. Yeah, that paid what you would expect, somewhere around. I would say anywhere from, when we start getting into those big ones, they get really hard. All it takes is one person to bet, too much into it. So I do a range. For something like that, I would think it'd be 500 to say $700. 500 on the low side, 700 on the high side for $1. Uh, is what I would think that is. It gets really hard to like narrow it down like you do these normal exactas. Because whenever someone's taking like, for $1, a lot of $600 chunks out at a time, the more chunks you give, it's really easy to change it. It's like when you're at the track and you see someone hit a $5,000 try and your buddy's running around because he was going to play it and he got shut out and he's moping and fucking crying that he would have hit 5,000, which I do know is suck because trust me, I moped and cried my fair share at the track. But then you look and you realize it was only a $5,000 pool. He loves to tell everyone that it cost him 5,000, but you knew that with one more ticket out there, he would have went from 5 grand to fucking 2,500, which still sucks. But I like that no one ever changes their real amount, especially when it's a giant pool. Oh, this 4 is going to scare the hell out of me. Cole likes the 9 at golf. I like your 9 too. I just need that rail to be better and to kill him. I can't root for you on this one, Cole. Oh, Marco, don't let me talk you off of putting a win ticket on that 4. The 4 scares the fuck out of me. Just because he's inside. Look, this is how my head works. Okay, so I got 4 of the 3 inside horses, or no, I got 3 of the 4 inside horses. I got the 1, 2, 4, or 1, 2, 5. So the 4 is the only horse on the inside that can beat me. I'm playing the race like it's the inside of the track, right? So if the 4 beats me, I will be so pissed for the rest of the night because it was an inside track horse beating me and I just left them off, right? I can get beat by the exact same amount of money, but if it happens to be the 7 or the 9, I could sleep well at night because I'm thinking they're at a disadvantage and I was just wrong. It's just my mental state. So the 4 would upset me if he wins. I would lose, but if the 7 or 9 wins, the outcome would be the same. I would still lose. It'll just piss me off. It just won't piss me off. Yeah, I'm almost wondering if I should put a saver, but this hit isn't going to be big enough for me to, like, it's not going to be a boxcar hit. It's going to be a solid winning day. Uh, and for me to protect it, I basically would have to put like at least $100 on the four, because you just don't want to hit the four to get even. You got to make money. And if I did that, the profit, it just wouldn't be great. And then I don't know. I just kind of think right now I'm just going to let this damn thing ride. Frankie Tubbs is taking the 689 exacta box at Gulfstream. Win place to show on the 6. Hey Greg, remember last race? Not the last race where the 1 won, but the race where the 6 horse won. Remember all the outside horses had the best speed? I even said I was wrong about the 7, but I did say all the outside horses were the only horses with any speed. Notice they all got the lead. And that 6 just, I mean, I don't know. To me, maybe. And then when I reviewed this race, right, you got to remember the 5 was in front of all these horses, the 7, the 9. But I know one race isn't enough to say that, I know horses, once they get the lead once, they don't always get the lead. I just got to cut down my ticket somewhere. Grows It Well is looking at 781 to the try. Greg he thinks 458 will be in front. I am worried about that 4 squeaking out. I really need this 5 to get to the front, I think. I'm going to look at it one more time to see if I want to do a saver bet. Let me see. What is this for? Yeah, 4 can get the lead sometimes. I'm kind of hoping that the 1 sits in like the gravy spot and keeps everyone from the rail. I don't really think 7 will go for the lead. I think 8 might try, but I think there's enough speed inside of him to really stop him. If this 4 goes to 5-1, it almost makes more sense for me to do saver bet. Whoa, what are you saying? Oh, the 5 got scratched. Oh, shit. What the fuck does that mean to me now? Do they tell you how much the consolation ticket plays? No, no, no. The constellation for $1 is going to play $2.10, it's saying. To the 1 is now paying $24. To the 2 is paying $47. I'm okay with that. I'll be getting so I'm getting even money on every time that I had the 5. I had the 5 on every ticket. Oh, shit. I don't know what to do now. Oh. I was was wondering what you guys were talking about. Paul, wake up. You won your ticket back already. Oh shit. I was wondering what you guys were talking about. Yeah, I don't know what else to do here. I think I'm just gonna I'm just a big fan of the 1 and 2 here. I am gonna get even money back. Oh. Oh. Well, I mean, I don't think it covers the cost of the full ticket, but I do think it's pretty close. Yeah, I think I basically got. I think you're right. I think I'm pretty close to a free ride. Actually, where am I? Hmm. One, protect this damn rail at all times, and please don't let them get that far out in front of you. I think I'm fucked. Oh, I don't feel good about this, but the one's flying on that rail. Hopefully, it's not that he's rushing up. Oh, that's not how I was expecting this. All you guys are fanning out. No, I don't think I can win this. Nine's the best horse. 961 is 691. 691. I don't know if it really makes the difference by that one not holding the rail. I would have liked to see that one held the rail, but I don't think it's not going to make that big a difference in my mind, honestly. Who was that 6 horse? Why? Why did I not give this horse an asterisk last race? Inside stalker closer. He was in the 8 hole. He was on the outside when the inside of the track was good, and he was bothered at the start. Why did I not give him an asterisk? Inside stalker closer. Why did I not give this horse an asterisk? That might have made a big difference in my head, honestly. No idea why I think the rail is good. Didn't we just see a 25-1 horse win on the rail? We just seen this 6 horse skim up the rail. We've seen a 3 horse skim up the rail. for the entire meet, the inside of the post is winning 46% of the time. Hey, I might be wrong on any given day, and I could be wrong today, but fuck, I think I had enough evidence today to be able to jump and make that conclusion. We just seen a 46-1 ride that rail. The numbers don't always matter in the post position. It's we're looking at the ride we got. There was no 3-horse in the race, and there was no 5-horse in the race. So there was a 1, 2, 4. So the 6 is in the 4-hole. I don't know. I think it makes perfect sense. And not to mention, we've been beating outside horses that's been bet. I don't know. I think it's pretty safe to say on the route today. I honestly believe that the rail was a place to be today. I know sometimes I get a little too dug into some of these bias, but I think there's enough proof today. Look at this. Other than the 9, who we all kind of agreed deserved to be bet, it's post 1 through 4 hit the board. Yeah, so you gotta look when they scratch horses. You also want to look. I want to watch that race again to see. But even in the stretch, didn't it look like the 9 had that race won? And then when the 6 got closer to the rail, isn't that when he took over that race? I'm kind of pissed at myself right now why I'm looking at inside stalker closers and I did not mark an asterisk on this horse. It might not have made a difference, but I don't think I realized it. Frankie Tubbs hit that race. What did Frankie hit? The exacta there or the double? Greg said bet any horse dropping in that field. That would include your 6 there. Oh boy. That exacta had to pay decent too. Oh, the double didn't pay as much as I thought. That double paid $22 with the scratch. Although $22 for the double was good in that race because you got to remember that the 9 was paying $8 and the 7 was paying $9. Did I miss to replay this race? I might have missed a replay. I was waiting to see the replay there. Always far back. Oh, that was ugly. Okay, here's the replay. I want to watch this one more time. Okay, 6 is on outside of the 4. He's probably about 3 wide there. It's kind of hard to tell there. No, I don't think the 1 had to wait for anybody. I can't really tell how far off the rail. I know the 6 does not have the rail, but I think he's about 3 wide there. Oh shit, he's closer to the rail than I thought. Doesn't it look like the 9 is going to win this race easily? Am I wrong at thinking that? How does the 9 lose this race? Dude, I think the difference in that race was a rail. I honestly do. I honestly do. Rex is saying that the 6 would have won on the outs. I don't know about that. Maybe this is where it gets to the this is where it gets to people see things and interpret it different ways. To me, it looked like the 9 had him beat. Okay, see, 6 is about 3 wide, 9 is about 4 wide. Yeah, I don't think the 1 made a poor decision by getting off the inside. I think he was probably forced to by the nature of the horse, worried about him. And I don't think he looks like he had enough horse anyways. Yeah, so I'm not mad at that.
Baby, how did you get that?
Yeah, I don't know. That's how I think about it. But I'm done for today. Yeah, that was a big drop from 25,000. I wish I would have marked the asterisk. I don't know if I would have changed my mind because he was slow, 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 slow. I just wish I would have had that marked and highlighted where I would have seen it. Uh, I can't say it's not like, oh my God, with that little bit of information, I would have definitely. I can't even say that. Uh, I'm just more irritated that it wasn't marked. But I still like the call on that. I still think it was the inside of the track today. But anyways, guys, I'm all done for today. I'll be here next Thursday and Friday. I plan on being. Hopefully, I'll get some stuff out over the week. I plan on doing some stuff for the weekend. So we got that. But anyways, guys, thanks for hanging out today. Good luck if you guys keep on gambling and stay safe out there, guys. Take it easy.